Justin? Oh man, just woke up from a nap on the couch. I'm on OBS tonight. Give my phone a rest. Oh, I gotta get up and take a shower, man. Forgot to last night. Too tired. Now I was too tired today. Fat City, what up, dog? We were trying to wake you up the other night. What's up, knuckleheads? Oh, man. Look at these bad boys. Ain't them sweet or what? Now, I gotta do the other sides. That's pretty sweet though, Lulu. Looking good, buddy. I gotta clean this thing out, man. It's got some shit in it now. Rich Light, my Carter. He was excited, huh? Is it looking like the picture that you sent me? Oh, shit. I just sit here playing with some of my knives. I love this thing. I absolutely love that knife. Hey, Fat, there's a big battery that needs to be changed in your watch for that digital stuff in it to run. Your watch has a small battery, the watch dial, but there's a big battery in it, that big son of a bitch. Number 225, I think it is. There's one screw in the middle. You take it out, you'll see a tiny screw, man. You need a tiny Phillips screwdriver. But it's easy to change once you get that screw out. Put the battery in and screw it back in. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I had to go live tonight just to show you my progression on this knife. It's looking nice. Man, what a lot of sanding, I tell you what. No, I decided not to. It got kind of tough, Justin, to keep them studs. I wanted 2 studs in there, but I heated up, and that shit got so runny I couldn't stand the second one up, so I just drilled a series of holes. I got the second video coming out tomorrow. It'll show you what I did. There's a series of holes in the brass liner. There's like 9 of them to be exact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Same in the micarta. I did 9 holes in the micarta too. So the holes are filled with the epoxy. Yeah, that's where I got this. $63 at Walmart. If you've seen one at Walmart for $50, you should have got the damn thing, because it must be on sale. This was $64 when I bought it at Walmart, plus tax. My bolster must be round. Your scales are fatter in the back. The scales they taper. See that? They get fatter towards the back. That makes a much better grip, I think. Unlike this one, it only tapers in the middle. Oh, use this thing all day today. Oh yeah, love me bullets. I think I'll light a lucky. Light another lucky. Y'all light a lucky. Okay. I got a few knives coming from Jerry Phillips. No, I got one from Jerry Phillips. I got another one coming. I just got this one, Jerry Phillips. I traded an orange my car to copper lock and something else. I can't remember what it was. But he said this one's getting hard to get. I just take the one blade out. He said that one's getting hard to get. It's got the white bone on one side, white bone on the other with the case painted around with the red paint. He said this one's getting hard to find. That's another reason why I want to go live tonight, Jason, or Justin. I want to see, I'm still calling you Jason. I want to see what you guys think I should make or do. Thing's upside down. There. How's that? Yeah, I haven't seen one of these in like over 10 years myself. When I seen Jerry had it, I was like, oh man, that's cool. I'll take that. Jerry's got quite a collection, I'll tell you. Skateboarding. I wish I had money for the honk honk, ha ha. Okay. There's Knucklehead right there, y'all. Absolutely love it, Jerry. Oh, yeah. What's the story on this knife? Anything special, Jerry? I know you said it's getting harder to come by. I love a canoe. But practically wise, man, the copper lock's more practical for use. Make one of them ties you showed me. It, the bad thing is, though, I don't think anybody in my live stream wears ties. Oh, we got Justin back on here. Him and that other fellow. It took me like half the night to figure out how to get him back. You've had it for a good while, huh? Yeah. I like it. I think that carving of the case on the white bone's pretty cool. I seen these when they came out new. I remember them. Like 10 years ago, I think. You bet there's more? What, to wear ties? Pry bar would be cool to make. Well, I already made a pry bar. Come on, think of something cool. The tie's cool, but yeah. I think I'll get bored halfway through it. I was thinking about maybe making a hat and giving it away. I got a hat. I can make a Kodiak Edge patch. Carve a Kodiak Edge patch and put it on a hat. This is my one I did. I bought this hat pre-worn like this at Hobby Lobby. And then I stamped it, sewed it on the hat. Back was leather. No, I gotta go get some leather. I might go tomorrow, Justin. Head up to Hobby Lobby. I'll have it. I'm sure I can make it out of that 7-ounce leather. Hat or tie. Uh-huh. First, I gotta work on getting to my $100 quota for this month of July. I'm probably a little over. I'm about $68 right now for the month. Your quota's $100. You gotta make $100 to get paid out. If you don't get $100 for the month, then they send it on the following month when you break $100. So as I get the money, make things with it, send it away to one of you. Oh. Yeah. I worked a little bit on my parents' house. Pretty much just cleaned up my mess I made over the last couple weeks. I gotta make a couple more of them hanging cases for my case knives. I ran out of room. in my case hanging display. I'm gonna make several of them things. I might put a couple of them on my Shopify web store on my, you guys can check out here on my YouTube channel. Yeah, that's a good user, Jerry. Copper lock's a good carry knife. What else I got hanging out over here? Just this flashlight that I found laying around. It's a big one. I use this a lot in my shop. It's magnetic. Quantum. Hey, if you're going to Hobby Lobby, let the roll of leather for 35 bucks, best for your money. That's all they got. They got one for fucking 58 and they got one for 35, 34. That's usually what I get when I go there. That's all you can buy there. They only got 2 different rolls of leather. If I make something professional for somebody, I don't go to Hobby Lobby. I'll tell you that right now. But for Fun Day Sunday, it's good enough. Quantum. Oh. Yeah, they got them 12 by 12 single thin sheets. I've got 3 Hobby Lobbies 15 minutes from my house. I can pick which one I want to go to. Sometimes I go to one of them and they don't have what I want and I get pissed. And then I got to drive 30 minutes to get the other one. Yep, they got the 12 by 12 sheets. Them are good for slips. I'm going to get up to Tandy here pretty soon. That's like 40 minutes from my house. I haven't been there in a while, man. I'm going to go up there with $1,000 and stock up on some leather. I need to get a half hide of Latigo. I'll probably get a half hide 7 ounce of veg tan. I make a lot of belts for people. People always want belts. But I might buy 12 more blanks from Traditions Leathercraft to the oak tent for the belts. If I don't have to cut them out, I'd rather not. I get the 8-10 ounce oak tan, and then I get the oak tan liners, 2 3-ounce oak tan liners to put on the backside of them. Then I just sew them together. So I gotta film. I didn't film filing this side. Tomorrow I'm gonna film doing this side. And man, that is smooth. That's 3,000 grit right there. I went up to 3,000 grit on this thing. The bolsters are at 3,000. All I got to do now is buff them. Everything's at 3,000. No, I don't. If I'm gonna buy online, I'm gonna buy the best stuff, Jerry. I'm not gonna buy cheap shit. Amazon's got a bunch of like I said, when I make belts, especially belts, oak tan leather's way better. And for the price I get it at that Leathercraft place online, at Traditions Leathercraft. That oak tan is the bomb. There's no imperfections, no flaws in it. It carves way better than veg tan. I'm telling y'all, once you try veg tan, or oak tan, you'll never want to carve anything again on veg tan. And then when you dye it, it's smooth as a baby's ass. No flaws. So if I buy belt blanks, I get it from Traditions Leathercraft. I make women's purses, I get oak tan. I make anything fine. I make Harley leather seats, I get oak tan. Veg tan's good for slips, smaller projects where imperfections ain't a bother. But you don't know about oak tan until you try it. And I'm telling you, once you try oak tan for bigger projects, you'll never buy veg tan again. A lot of your oak tan's made in Italy too. It's not made in America. I mean, it's meticulously made. Traditions Leathercraft. TraditionsLeathercraft.com. They're out of Texas. No, wait, not Texas. They're out of Oklahoma, I think. See if I can bring up here. Scene 2, 3. Yeah, I think it's Oklahoma. It's got the state on their logo. It's that one that's got a panhandle on the left. That state. I think that's Oklahoma, right? Let me see here. What up, Paul Mills? How's it going, man? Let me see here. Traditions. Leathercraft.com. There you go. Traditions Leathercraft. See the state logo right here? Home leather. Buckskin, chrome tan, embossed leather, Latigo, Lateen, veg, vintage. What the hell? They ain't selling the oak tan anymore. I don't see it up here. Huh. Wow. Latigo, that's what I get for belts. Right here. Burgundy Latigo. That's what I make construction belts with. Well, Caleb got his order from me, or his package today from me. He's digging that pipe wrench knife, ain't you, Fat? Caleb. I come home today, I was hoping there'd be a present in the mail for me today, and there wasn't. I'm waiting for that knife to come from Darkwater. Hopefully it's here tomorrow or Monday. But let me see if I can find the oak tan. Oak veg tan, okay. Live oak, veg tan, double shoulders. Live oak sides, 84 bucks. Look at how smooth that leather is. There ain't no flaws in it. Of course, there always is on the ends, because that's, the stretch marks from the belly and the leg areas. But other than that, I mean, it's the finest carving leather there is. Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. That's cool, Jerry. Paul, friendly bunch tonight. I'm on OBS, so there won't be no trolls in here. That's what I love about OBS. It filters out the trolls. I just hope the stream doesn't collapse halfway through on me again. I gotta get some more of this. Tokenol. I'm gonna get the big bottle. Big bottle lasts me 3 years, 4 years. I might order some of that tomorrow. Let's see what they got on special buys here. Oak leaf. Embossed belt blanks. You can buy them embossed like this too. How many ounces they got? They got this one here. That's my stamp. No, I don't have that stamp. Luie's got the one I have. You done with them stamps yet, Luie? That's a cool one, ain't it? Diamond basket weave. That's pretty cool. Oh, here's the American Eagle. Oak leaf. And basket weave. Coladas. What's coladas? These new double coladas are dyed but not finished, so you can stamp and tool them. Oh, okay, I got you. Pre-stamped, pre-dyed leather. You can still stamp it, it says. Yeah, I haven't got my tray from Knife Monkey yet either. He ain't got no money to send anything. You have the diamond basket weave tool? That's one of the only basket weave tools I don't have. Black, brown. They got strokes for $10. Glue spreaders. Never buy them. Here you go. You want a bunch of leather monkeys? Or Sasquatches? Conchos, buckles, hardware. I need to get some more templates. Avenger style holster template. Cool. Welder's arm pad. Mag pouch double stack 9mm template. Pocket wallet jig. Alright. I paid shipping. What the fuck? What shipping? He should say something then and not just leave you wondering. What's that, Paul? They're gonna laugh at me. That tray. Oh. Yeah, I got the dragon scale one, Jerry. Large tablet case acrylic template. Oh, they got feather templates. Cool. Let's see what else they got in templates. Tapered belt ends. I'd like to get one of them for doing my Western holsters. Yeah. I've got these two right here. Acrylic bolt templates. I got them. What, Paul? Makes me not want to order anything else. What? Oh, I got you. Edge templates. Oh, that's cool. I just traced the patterns out. I got all these patterns here. It is faster though to have these. If you do a lot of carving. I can draw one of these out freehand. I don't need to buy them damn things. Hardware. What's this up here? It looks like a tech lock. Yeah. I need to get some of these spring money clips. I'm out of them. For my minimalist wallets, I got a bunch of these square triggers. I got 3-4 dozen each of these. I got tons of Chicago screws. I got these round spot studs. Flip money clip, stainless steel. Oh, that's cool. Flush plastic clip. I got a few of them. Paul, if you have questions, you need to PM me personally. Oh boy, here we go. Let me see here. Okay. Rings, I got enough of them. I'm just gonna have to make an order of a bunch of shit. You can see her Traditions, they got a lot of stuff. I got one of these, hand press. I got 2 hand presses. I need to buy these though, right here. Line 20 snap setting. I gotta get a line 20 snap setting for my press. I don't know why I don't have one yet. I like to get a clicker press, but look at the price. Look at the price of them. 1,100 bucks. But if you make a lot of small goods, like you get this clicker press, you can get there's companies out there that make knife slip blanks for clicking. See this round thing right here? You put that in the press on the leather and you click it. You press it, it cuts out your parts. If you do a lot of wallets, this in one press, this will click out everything for one wallet. It's a crazy price, but if you make a lot of money, I should have bought one when I done an order of 500 wallets for the Carpenter's Hall in St. Louis, Missouri. I did them all by hand. I should have bought one because I made 20,000 on that order. Let me know when you guys make 20 grand on one order. I should have bought the damn thing. That order would have paid for it. I don't know why I didn't buy it. Now I still want to get one. I'm gonna get me a clicker press, because you can have dies made for everything you make. If you make, you can literally cut out 200-300 knife slips in a few hours. Because in this clicker press here, you can have 6 dies made and put that on the leather, and in one click you can have 6 knife slips cut out in one click. Yeah, Jerry, having a click press, you know, if you do a lot of leather work and you plan on selling a lot of your leather work, it's the way to go, man. It's worth the money, because you could click out 100 knife slips and have them all ready in a week for a flea market show or something. You know what I mean? Here's the clicker press cutting board. That goes inside of it. What patterns can I send you? Well, I got some patterns here, Jerry. Let me get them out and I'll show you. But I'll trace them onto some poster board, and then all you got to do is take them patterns, trace it out on a plexiglass with the scribing tool, and cut it out with a bandsaw. You got a bandsaw? Oh, you got a bandsaw, Jerry? Okay, you got a bandsaw. You can go to Menards and buy plexiglass. Let me see here. I could trace these for you. In fact, I could probably do it right now. This one here is the minimalist wallet, and then this one here is the regular wallet. I'll show you the regular wallet first. And I got a biker's wallet too. I got to find out where I put it. Here's the inside part with the pockets. See all the holes? You got to cut out 1, 2, 3 pockets. It shows you where to sew them. Now you can take your drill press and drill press all these, and then you just take a I use a stitch awl and just poke in each one of these holes. You don't have to do that, you know. You can just use your diamond stitch irons to make them holes. And this tells you on it, like it says here, 2.5 ounce leather for the card layers. And then the whole thing is 2.5 ounce. And then this one, these are the pockets. They individually get sewn on, see? Sew on the bottom and then sew on the sides. And the pocket is 2.5 ounce leather. And then here's the back template. And the back template is 4 ounce. So it says on there what ounce you use and everything. But I can trace these out for you, Jerry. On anybody else that wants them, I can trace them out, and you can scribe them on the plexiglass and cut them out with a bandsaw. Here's the minimalist wallet. I get this from Tandy Pro it's called, but it's by Maker's Mark Leathercraft. The guy's got a YouTube channel and he shows you how to make these wallets using these templates. So if you want to go to Maker's Mark, subscribe to his page and you'll see all the templates he sells. But these are all the templates now here for doing minimalist wallets. This pattern here, and then you got these individual ones here, inside pockets or outside pockets. You got 2 patterns, the curve and a different scroll. And again, they tell you how much ounce. Cut 2, 3 ounce. Cut 1, 4 to 5 ounce. Cut 1 4 to 5 ounce. Cut 1 2 to 3 ounce. Cut 1 2 to 3 ounce. So I could, like I said, I could trace these for you, Jerry. The Bear Hunter. I thought we traded something for that already. Didn't I send you that knife slip for the Bear Hunter? I think you forgot about it. What did I trade you for the slip? There's Big Jim. What up, buddy? Zona's knife's almost done. Check it out, Jim. I'll have this second video on doing this coming out tomorrow. I just got to do the other side now. I already got the bolsters at 3,000 grit. Oh, what is it then, Jerry? I don't know what I traded the slip for. I know I paid for the slip you made me, cash. You got to remind me, Jerry. I mean, I got to, you know, I'm getting old and older, and like we all are, and my memory gets there sometimes. I got so much coming in and going out, it ain't even funny, you know what I mean? So it's hard to keep track of everybody. 3,000. You bought the dragon slip, yeah. So what was the knife slip I card for you? The case knife slip that I'm sending you. What did I trade that for? Oh, the gator slip. I traded it for the gator slip. Okay, I got you. Even though the gator slip's a lot cheaper to make. It's no big deal. I'll think of something for you. I'll think of something. So I got that pattern, and man, I got tons of patterns cut out of cardboard that I've used over the years. I've made and used over the years. Tons of them. I got patterns for just about any gun holster. If you guys want to do a gun holster, tell me what size of gun it is and I'll get a pattern to you. Shaking your head. What do you talk about, Arizona? I'm getting lost here in the conversation. What up, Ground Fog? Got a new project soon. Just picked it up. New project knife, Jim. I got patterns. This is full of patterns. What pattern you want? How about cowboy boot spur spur holders for putting your spurs on your boots. I got a pattern for that. Look at, I got a pattern for a Leatherman. This is a Guidesman. There you go. Left-handed outside. This is that sheath that I made and gave away. Remember with the I did the weave around it. Luie got one from me. I can't remember who else got the other one. But I make a bunch of these patterns. Oh, and I got stencils. Don't tread on me, stencil. Here's a Irish stencil that I made for a guitar strap. It's got a dragon on it. I hand carved that on a guitar strap for a guy. One of each, please. I can draw you some out, Jerry. How about that, Jerry? I'll send you about 50 patterns for free for the knife. What the hell is this? Oh, step-by-step holster pattern. I've got another tub like this full of patterns. You just gotta tell me, here's a pattern, look at this. That's that skull head that I carved on that one biker seat. That I hand carved. Yeah, I'll send you a bunch of patterns, Jerry. You'll be busy for weeks. Here's a pattern for the side of a purse. You can hand carve out. Oh, I got patterns. I'll show you a book here in a second. You're not gonna believe it. I got this at a flea market somewhere for a garage sale for $1, I think. And it's cool as all hell, man. I want to make one, but it's got to be a lot bigger. This is actually a cell phone case. You know, when the first slim cell phones came out, you slide your cell phone right here in the front, and then it's got a money pocket. You can put whatever in there, you know, cards, clips, you know, and then it's got one of these strap deals on the front. It's pretty cool. And then in the back, it's riveted for your belt. Isn't that cool? This is called I don't know. Phone holster, it's called. Warranted, Linville, Tennessee, USA. Can you read that? Linville, Tennessee. Never been there. I probably drove through it, didn't know it. But isn't this cool? I want to take it apart and make patterns from it. And then make a bigger pattern for my cell phone. Chilling, huh, Jim? Chilling like a villain. I got a colonial folding hunter. Needs cover. I have stag for it. We'll call you soon. Okay, Joe. Yeah, I'll take care of you. I got this Rapala sheath here that I took apart for a pattern. For a fillet knife. Oh, look at this pattern. Here's my Aussie hat patterns. Now see, when I get these patterns in the paper form, then I make a plastic pattern. Here's a construction belt pattern I made out of plastic. But yeah, when I get them paper patterns for the hats. Now this is the whole fold that goes around the hat. I make them out of plastic, especially if I make more than one. Here's the brim pattern. And this pattern pack comes with 4 different size hat patterns. And this is the 23.375 hat, which is about a 7.5 inch, 7.5 inch. Inside seam, large hat, 23.75. Here's the top of the lid for the hat. So I make plastic patterns out of when I got the paper ones, I turn them into plastic. Handle bags, holster patterns. I got all kinds of patterns. I bet there's a copy of the Magna Charta in the bin, in that bin. Magna Charta in that bin. What's that, Jim? Jim, how did the show go today? I will take a hat pattern too. What size you want, Jerry? Let me look at the patterns. It'll tell me the sizes. There's different sizes. I bought this from Springfield Leather Company for $18.90 on $2,922. Let me see if I can find the different sizes here. Here's how it comes. You get a whole sheet here. You take these and cut them out. Transfer them to plastic. So you got the pattern. What size is this one? Head size 21.5. Tell me what head size you want, Jerry. Put a ruler around your head and tell me what your head size is. But you can hand sew these, no problem. But it's better to have a machine like I had. My pattern's made from 42 inch. That's what fits my head. What's up, John? Let me see here. So that here's a knife I made for a Green Beret, or a guy, Airborne Ranger. I don't know why. I think I have it on the knife on my Backwoods Leather Facebook page. Finished knife. But this is my own design. And he actually carries this in the Army today. Look on my Facebook pages, you probably find it. One of my wetback hats? Yeah, he wants to do a wetback hat, Paul. Luie wants to do one too. Oh, that's funny. got stars and stripe patterns. Here's one I did. I carved this on a guy's book cover. A book cover of his 101st Airborne Division, the Screaming Eagle. I don't know if you can see it. I need to get some white paper behind it. I hand carved that on a guy's Screaming Eagle book cover for his division book. Gordon accidentally said that or not. It was pretty funny. Yeah, it's an inside joke, Jerry. Zona called me on it. You called it a wetback hack, you mother effer. Outback, I meant Outback. I get wetback and Outback mixed up. See, here's another sheath that I made a pattern for. Oh, this is the inside of the hat, the stiffener. And that's the lid for the top. I got patterns for knife holsters. What's this here? This is a spring break holster. Dirty Harry style. The one you reach down and grab the pistol out. I made a wolf pattern. I carved this on a motorcycle seat. Chicago Blackhawks. Here's that spider seat you see on my Facebook page. When I hand carved that solo seat for that guy's chopper. More knife sheath patterns. I got tons of patterns, man. Tons and tons of patterns. When I make something, I don't get rid of the pattern. You never know when you're going to make it again. What are we talking about now? Oh yeah, I'm a racist. My best friend's Mexican. I'm real racist, let me tell you. You know what I always tell everybody? I'm not racist, I hate everybody. No, I don't hate nobody until they give me a reason to. Nobody, no skin color, no race. I've been around the world, man. I've screwed a lot of women around the world. Many different races, let me tell you. So, I'm trying to find my biker's pattern. I gotta, for making biker's wallets. That, you probably want that, Jerry. You know, the ones you put chains on? Here, I got a skull head. Here's what the pattern cut out for the biker's wallet. See, this is the outside. See here, this is the outside of the wallet. And there's your snap. I made one just like it for a guy. That's right. Us hillbillies. Alphabets for the leather craftsman. It tells you all the techniques. Got all the different patterns for leathers. All kinds of different patterns for leathers. Trace them out on the tracing paper. Any letters I want's in here. I haven't saved this thing. Remember, I cut the thing out of it and I made one and brown sugar won it. Keychain thing. Here it is. I found it, Jerry. This is my biker wallet pattern. I'll show you that next. So I'll send you my 3 patterns for that and a hat. Unless there's anything else you want. You want a couple knife sheath patterns to go with it? Now I bought these at Hobby Lobby. You could trace these on a leather and carve the leather with them. I got like 10 of these different styles. Okay, I'll send you one of these, Jerry. You can make one of these. Leather knuckles. I got the lighter in there backwards. I'll send you that pattern. Anybody else want this pattern? This is a cool pattern. Try your hand at making one of these. All you got to do is put a welt, cut the welt out to put in the middle, and then hand sew all the way around it. Alright, yeah, I'll send you guys this pattern. Zona, you want one? Justin, you want this pattern? Want to try to make one of these? Everybody's been asking about this. This will definitely save your hand when you punch somebody, that's for sure. It won't really hurt them as much, but it might rip some skin. Can't remember. Paul, you want this pattern? Charlie Cook, I need to send that to Charlie Cook. He'd probably want it too. Alright, let me look in here a little bit more. Oh, here's a hatchet. My hatchet sheath pattern. That's that one I made over here. Where is it now? When you want to find it, you can't. When you're not looking for it, you find it. When you're not looking for it, you find it. When you're looking for it, you can't find it. Another pattern for a knife sheath. Alright, let me get this out of here. I'll show you the biker's wallet. Zona's knife, baby. This damn camera. I gotta get a better clip-on camera, man. This thing just dangles. Come on. There's a piece of tape. Let me get a piece of tape. Zona, you're a mess. He's only has small, Jim. Ha ha ha. What's he talking about now? Yeah, I'll send you that pattern, man. This is the pattern I made for the... You can figure it out. How to put it together and sew it. Here's the biker's wallet. I'm going to finish both of these knives tomorrow. I want mine done too. Didn't take me long, did it, Zona? Condom slip? What are you talking about, man? Absolutely, Paul. No problem. Hey, Jerry, this is Paul. Try to make one. Try to make what? What are we trying to make? Can't remember. I love to get the knuckle later. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. All right, here's the biker slip. This is the part for the snap over, like I showed you. And then, see here? You just snap that on that and you got it. See? It's like a puzzle. That's the outside of the biker wallet right there. And it says 4 to 6 ounce. Cut 1, 4 to 6 ounce. Like I said, go to Maker's Mark on YouTube. And he's got a channel. Subscribe to it. And he sells them through Tandy. Tandy Pro it's called. So you can either get them on his website or Tandy. And it's easier just to go to Tandy and order them. Condom slip. Yeah, put a lanyard on it. Yeah. Well, you guys are kind of bored, ain't you? That must be boring, y'all. So this is, like I said, it's like a puzzle. You put that on your leather and then you just trace around it. That's the outside of the wallet, the biker's wallet. And you can see it on my Facebook pages. My leather, right here. Backwoods Leathercraft. Okay. Now this one here, it's got a slot in it. This is the biker wallet zipper pouch. This is the pouch part that folds, and then you buy a zipper and you sew the zipper in. So this is laid out for the zipper. And I got it together in a video on my. You can see a video of the one I actually made. The guy loves Alice Cooper. So I went out and bought some real python skin. And I dyed it green to match the Alice Cooper's $1 Billion Baby album. And I put the round $1 Billion Baby logo on the bottom of the wallet. He absolutely loves it. Carries it every day. Busting my chops? Yeah, I got you. Now this one here is for the zipper, like I said. And you go on Maker's Mark's YouTube channel. He shows you how to make this wallet. So any of the patterns you get from him, he shows you how it's done, which saves you tons of time. When I made this, I cut it out and had it all together in a day. Had I just bought these patterns from Tandy and not know that he had a page, a YouTube channel to watch them, it would have took me several days. That's what I'm trying to do, Jerry. And get you about 50 patterns in the mail for the bear hunter. You go out and buy this pattern here, it'll cost you $25. If I trace you this pattern, you'll have it for free and make your own. Now this one here is the inside biker wallet pocket. Cut 1, 2 to 3 ounce. This is the pocket. And this is the other one where the pockets go. So everything's here for the biker's wallet. You guys got to go to Maker's Mark YouTube channel and subscribe to it. If you're making shit out of leather, that guy, he's got all kinds of patterns. I can't see the chop busting, damn it. What's the chop busting? Yeah, I mean, this pattern alone right here, I think I paid like 50, 60 bucks for it. You know what I mean? And then them other two wallet patterns I got, you know, you're looking at $100 for the 3 different patterns together. You know, I'll trace all these out and put all these markings in it and everything for you. And then all you got to do, Jerry, is go to Maker's Mark and watch them make it. But once you get my patterns from the cardboard, from the poster board, then you'll put it on a sheet of plexiglass, you know. Then you'll take a scratch awl like this. You just go around it. See? And then you take it to the bandsaw and cut them out, and you got a $50 set of patterns right there for. I know plexiglass ain't cheap nowadays. It probably costs you $45 for a 2-foot by 18-inch sheet of plexiglass, but you can get $100 worth of patterns drawn on it. You know what I mean? So you're saving $70 for every 100 spent on these patterns if you make them yourself. So yeah, I'll get you a dozen different patterns out, Jerry. But these biker wallets, man, they're big sellers at flea markets. I took a half a dozen that I made, and I sold every one of them by the end of the show. Bikers love their biker wallets, man. Especially when you put cool things on them. I put a skull head concho on the snap on one of them. A lot of guys are in the bikes, they're in the skull heads and they're in the Celtic crosses and all kinds of weird shit. So I put all my patterns on my table here. The table in the back there, that's my out mail table. I got 2 more outs going right there. The wrench I made. I got 2 more outs going right here. So I gotta temper. That's what I'm doing tomorrow. This one's already tempered. I'm just gonna sandblast it. This one I'll temper and sandblast tomorrow. And I'm gonna finally fine tune this with some smaller files, get it looking real nice. Temper it, sandblast both of them together, and acid etch and stone wash them, and I'll send them out probably by Tuesday. This is the one that I did in the private video. The bottle opener. This is the one Fat City loves so much. Jerry, I still haven't figured out how to unblock someone. I blocked someone and wanted to reverse it. On your YouTube channel, Paul, I'll tell you right now, I figured it out. Just go to your studio, YouTube studio, then go over to the left, down to the bottom to settings, click on settings, and then you click on members. Yeah, it turned out nice. John Adams. This is going to John. it's flat on one side and not flat on the top, see? That man is a legend. Who are we talking about? Which man is that, Jerry? Rex do well? I'm losing the conversation here. I don't know what you guys are talking about. So, let me write this. Who wants this pattern in the mail? I'll write you down and send it to you Monday. Why can't I ever find a pen when I want one? I usually have 20 damn pens on my desk. There it is. Justin, do you want this pattern? For the knuckle slip? I'd like to see you sew that. Yeah, Jerry, you're getting it. Jerry's getting all the patterns. Okay, Justin wants one. I can't spell sometimes. Nobody else wants this, huh? Paul, leave it to the pros. I think I'll send one out to Charlie Cook. I want to see what he comes up. Where's Zone at? I'll send him one anyway. Have any leaf pattern? Well, you got any trace paper, Justin? Go to the dollar store, buy you some trace paper, and just bring it up on your computer screen and trace it. That's all I do, man. I don't have patterns for that. But mostly I'll just freehand the leaf patterns because I'm an artist. You know what I mean? But yeah, just get some trace paper. Trace paper will be your best friend. Yeah, I'll send you one of these, Zona. Cardboard. And if you guys want to cut and file all this out in plexiglass, go ahead. But you know what? All you really need for a knife slip is, or for these lighter slips, is just have a good thick cardboard. Not cardboard, but you know, poster board. I'm absolutely digging this knife. That is pretty cool, Zona. I'm going to have to do me one now. I don't know if I'll do this rich light again. You know what I'm thinking about doing? Taking out the rear bolster on a Buck 110 and doing, they got this deep red burl wood. Dyed burl wood. Wouldn't that be killer? With some black G10 liners. One of what books? What do you... Do not know if you want to get rid of one of them books. What book's that, Just? I want to put a pink inlay on here for Zona. There's brown sugar. Hey, look at the arms, they're looking good, man. The chaps, the white chappiness is going away finally. It's gonna take a while on my hands though, man. These are really, the chappiness is going away though. Let me put this back in my display case. There it is. It's in my display case. Second one down. That's all my case knife, not all my case knives, just in that case. That stool looks heavy. What, the one I sit on? It's a wooden stool from an old dining set I had. Bar top table. It's old. And I just put a cushion on it for my ass. It doesn't never leave this area. I'll take it over there to the table though when I'm carving leather. It's the perfect height. Light up a Lucky. So I got Jerry getting one of these. Jerry all patterns. Justin wants the knife slip, knuckle slip. Charlie Cook, I'm going to send him one, and then Zona. I'll put that on the out table. I'll go to the dollar store tomorrow and buy some more poster board. I'll get the thickest shit I can so you guys can just trace around it. You can just trace around the patterns, cardboard patterns with a pen. You know, you cut the leather out, you know, and you edge it, the pen goes away anyway. What are you wanting to put in a 4x4 slip? I think he's been talking about putting like an Olight, a marker, a pen, and a little pocket knife in them. How'd them Leatherman slips work out that I made you guys? I think you got one, right, Paul? And then Justin got the other one. Y'all put something in them yet? What brings you to Ohio? Damned if I know. I love that song. Did you tray the coffee yet? No, no. I told my wife, make me some, damn it. She won't grind the beans, so you know what? I'm going to go up there now, come back down with the coffee, and show you all my coffee grinder that I restored. You guys will love that. I'll be right back. Let me go get it. How cool is this? I made the box out of spalted maple. Isn't that beautiful wood or what? And I did it with finger joints. So, let's make some coffee beans. Some coffee. Let's grind some coffee. I'll tell you something about these coffee grinders. You know where these were invented at? South of me, about 2 hours in Illinois. The original coffee grinders were invented right here in Illinois. And I've got like several of these that I've restored upstairs. And this is one of my favorite because I made the box. The rest of them I just restored the old boxes that they came with. Thanks, Paul. Oh, I got some old coffee beans in here I gotta get rid of. Get out of here, Ant. Man, I thought I got them all out of there. No, I didn't. What the hell? That's alright. I'll grind it up. Till it's gone. Walmart what? What are you talking about, Jim? This one didn't come from Walmart. Look at this one. It's got an anchor on it. Isn't that cool? Old squid that I am. Alright. Beans are gone. I got a bag here somewhere. I don't want to mix that up with the new coffee. Oh, it's got a hole in it. Oh well. I don't know how long. Them beans probably been in there for 4 months anyway. Here we go. Canadian coffee by Brown Sugar. That's a wonderful, wonderful gift, Brown Sugar. I sure do appreciate it. I got something coming your way too. Medium dark. I love that skull. That's cool as hell. She must live close, New York, close to Canada, huh? Where they were invited. I'm gonna fill it up. Yeah, I'm gonna go up there and make me a cup of coffee, y'all. %100% coffee. Cafe. It's got like French writing on it too. Of course, Canada's British, French. Alright. I'm gonna enjoy this for several months. I'm gonna order me another Deep South coffee too. This time, they got the beans too, Jim. You hitting the bed? The sack, Jerry? I'll get the patterns out to you Monday, Jerry. Peace, brother. Thanks for everything. It's 3 a.m. there in North Carolina. It's only 2 here. Zona's, it's only midnight where Zona's at. Yeah, find out for me, Jim. If not, no big deal. I'll probably just call Billy. Ooh. Oh man, does that smell deep, dark, and rich? Fill it up. I need to call Billy and talk to him anyways. I'm going to buy some nice off of him on the phone. I won a bid on one of his knives. It's a paracord, and I never sent him the money for it. And I didn't want to step on his toes, and I'm still not gonna, so I'm gonna call him up and order whatever he's got for $100, and then send him some extra money for his time. No, I'm not gonna put a drill on a 100-year-old coffee grinder, Justin. Sorry. I mean, I know the hillbillies in the South do that, but this hillbilly don't. I got an electric one upstairs. I might use the electric one tomorrow to make a 12-ounce can of it, because my coffee maker's automatic in the morning. I wake up, my coffee maker makes it for me every morning. She hears me get up, it's being made. I buy it already ground up too, but you know, hey, some coffees, they're best to grind. And see, I'm not lazy, see. I can everything, I make lots of everything that I eat. I got the chicken coop being built right now. I'm getting my chickens soon here. My garden's doing good. I'll be ready to can here pretty soon. I do more shit in a day than most people do in a month. What's that, Jim? I lost the topic. What would be noble, brother? Oh yeah, what I said is, yeah, I'm calling Billy. I'm calling Billy. I'm gonna take care of him. And I'm gonna get him some sow busters made up here too. I'm gonna get another batch of steel here real soon. I bet you a lot of them Thursday night Deep South auctioneer guys would love to get one of them sow busters, I bet. Billy can make $25 a knife off me. I might even give him $30 a knife. Because he's putting me out there. More people. Oh, you got kids, I understand that, but you know what? You could have a garden, get your kids involved with it, get your kids canning with you, get your kids doing all kinds of things with you. I got more time because I don't have kids, and I'm glad I don't. Zona, wait till your kids grow up and they have to buy a house and a car. Oh boy. A truck's gonna cost them $200 grand and a house is gonna cost them $1 million. How are we doing here? Uh-oh, I'm over full. Okay, start filling my bag up. Now there ain't a hole in this one. My wife recycles too, look at that. She cleans out the bags. We don't like wasting money. Not here. That's a good start. That's probably 3 days of coffee. 2 days of coffee. I only drink a big one in the morning. And sometimes at night I'll drink another big one. But I usually drink decaf at night. I'm going to go up and get a little more beans in here yet. I'll grind these up. And that'll be good for the wife in the morning. And I'll go up right now and make me a cup. Let brown sugar know how it tastes. If it tastes really good, I'll compare it to Deep South coffee. And I know that Deep South coffee is some great shit. I bought 4 bags already. Best thing you can do is get your kids involved in things like that. Canning goods, making homemade mustard, making homemade mayonnaise, homemade butter, homemade cheese. You make all kinds of homemade shit. Then you know what's in it, and it's healthy for you. Your kids grow up eating healthy shit instead of all the crap at the gas stations. I don't buy shit in the gas stations. That is the epitome of bad health right there. You want to take 20 years off your life because it's convenient? Keep buying shit at gas stations. I laugh my ass off when I see a fat ass coming out of the Shell gas station with a super gulp, one of them soda drinks for 65 cents, like 48 ounces, 64 ounce soda for 75 cents. And then their ass is as big as a fucking bulldozer bucket. Oh, I'm killing myself. Snowblower. Ash is as big as a snowblower. Well, that's how much that bowl does. This thing filled up. Looks about 8 ounces. You're neither, all junk. That's what it is. Like I told you guys, remember Jim when we were young? Paul? Zona don't know, he don't have a clue. Where you went to the gas station and they had the little change thing right here. Ching, 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 here's your change, sir. They washed your windows and filled your gas up. And they still do that in Oregon. The whole state of Oregon is, you can't pump your own gas. It's illegal because of the Clean Air Act out there. But most of the country, they don't want you to stay in your vehicle. They want you to get out and buy all their junk at these gas stations. And that's why there's not full service gas stations anymore. We just pull up, they'd fill us up. You know, I'd never have to tell my wife, hey, go get fucking gas in the truck once in a while, will you? I used to work at one of them gas stations. I had that change. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Here's your change, sir. Your personal life. Who's talking about somebody's personal life? People know who's guilty and who ain't. They got to look at themselves in the mirror every day. We don't. Healthy choices, healthy lifestyle. That way you go out of this world healthy and not miserable on machines and in pain in the hospitals. Okay. Well, I'd say it probably made about 10 ounces of coffee. Embarrassed of what? Who says anything about being embarrassed? That's right, Zona, your life's great. Keep it that way. Make it greater. I'd say about 10 ounces. If I was selling weed, that'd look about 10 ounces. Oh, what he does for work? I know he works in a shop. That's all I care about. He works without getting fired or laid off. I know that. He's a hard worker. He's got a beautiful family. He works hard for his family. That's all that matters. People with families, especially young families, and they're not a deadbeat dad, they work. And they got a lot to be proud of. Okay, that's enough for my wife to make me some coffee in the morning. But if you all give me 5 minutes, I'll go up there and make a cup real quick. So while I'm up there making a cup of coffee in my quick brewer, don't be picking on each other while I'm up there. I have to go to y'all's house and whoop some ass. Just stop, guys. Enough. Yeah, that's enough. No more. No mas. Okay, guys. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Talk about the birds and the bees and everything in between while I'm gone. I gotta make me. Now's a good time for Big Jim to go make him some coffee too. I probably regret it. I'm only gonna drink a small cup of coffee, I think, just so I don't have problem falling asleep. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna do a small cup. It'll only take a couple minutes. There she is. Oh yeah. And a piece of my homemade brownie. Ha ha ha. Mm-mm-mm. You got a tree brand Congress. Cool. Here we go. Coffee time. Hold on, brown sugar. I gotta get this brownie out of my mouth before I can get the full taste of it. Wait a second. You're not sending that to Zona. I want that sumbitch if you're giving it up. Zona don't collect German knives. He don't have a clue about it. Oh, hold on. Oh man, this is good coffee here, boy. Mm-mm-mm. Very good brown sugar. Oh man. I would say this gives Deep South a run for its money. The bolster blend. But you know what? It's very similar to the bolster blend. So I would say this coffee and bolster blends top-notch dark roast. Oh yeah. You got to try some of this, Jim. Do you drink this too? Brown sugar? Try and get a Gongers? Is that like gangrene? Gongers? You mean a Congress? Okay. Not sure which to get. Want one of them full-size ones though. Oh yeah, it's good coffee, brown sugar. I'm getting sick of Folgers in my cup. Mmm, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That'll last me probably 6 months. I remember one time, this is probably 20 years ago, and I still got a bag of it upstairs. He gave me 2 bags of it. They were literally huge like this, and probably 3 times this bag. He was and one of my buddies I grew up with, not really a friend, but he seen his Starbucks truck parked there at the Starbucks in the back. He went into the back of it and he stole about 8 bags of them coffees and walked out the back of it. And he gave me 2 of them. Man, I drank that shit for like 3 years, and 1 bag, and then I finally gave up on it. So I got 1 bag unopened. They're beans. Get the Rough Rider first. I want to get that new Rosecraft one that Zona got. He beat me to it with the skull head on it. That looks pretty cool, man. They got 2 models. I want to get them both. And I don't have a Rosecraft yet. I'm waiting on one to come in the mail. That's going to be cool. My first Rosecraft by Big Jim. Tater shin. What's that? Rosecraft? I love the gunstock pattern too, man. That's one of my favorite patterns. I'm deciding what I'm going to make tomorrow for dinner and for dessert. I'm going to make a dessert once a week. Either Saturday night like the brownies, and I'll do another one Sunday, and that'll be it. And then I don't eat desserts the rest of the week because I like to minimize the sugar. The Saudi Junior tater skin. Cool. Yeah, you were talking about the wrench knife, right? Big Jim. Didn't you show that to Seth? That's a big one, ain't it? Did you get that yet in the mail? I can't remember if you told me you did or not. You notice I'm not itching as much either now. That shit really works great. I got a big one coming. A big surprise package coming. Brown sugar. He saw the green 110. Oh, okay, that's right. That's all right. When you get that wrench knife, take it to him. See what he thinks. You got to keep that oiled up though, man. Them things will rust fast. I don't know what it is. They just like to rust. Oh yeah. You can't buy the 2.5 in the United States. The doctor's prescription is 2.0. They don't go over 2.0. But you can get the 1.0 at 0.0 at over the counter. That doesn't work hardly. You got to have 2.0 or better. And we can't get the 2.5 here. I don't know. Government doesn't want people to be healed, I think. Or the big farmer don't want people to be healed. I'm putting that on, and then I put that tire oil in between. Tire oil is supposed to take it completely away. Well, if you're not using them, you can send them, but I'm not gonna force you to send it. Take it easy on the mailing. I could use it. The bad thing y'all can't see and you'll never see is I got that shit right in the crack of my ass, man. It goes like halfway down. Oh my God. And a little bit on my butt cheek. I tell you what, man. You guys see me going like this? That's what I'm doing. I'm bogarting. Okay, I'm gonna play with Luie's knife now. I didn't touch my butt crack. I'm just outside of my shirt. But like I said, Zona, don't go overboard on all these different brands of knives. Find the brands, the companies that you really love the craftsmanship, you really love what they do. You know what I mean? I've got 4 or 5 of them, and most of them are German. Remington. Always buy the Remington knives. Always made in America. Always will be made in America. But the Rosecrafts and the Rough Riders, it's hard not to buy them because of the quality coming out of China. I mean, it's probably the best quality of Chinese quality. And for the price, you can get a lot more. And it's like I don't understand Jack Wolf knives. They got their bargain brand now, you know, 35, 25, $35 barrels. Well, excuse me, but the $300 ones they're pushing out has powder metal steel in them. And that powder metal steel in bulk quantity for them to make them, they're made in China, just like the bargain brand. All Jack Wolf knives are made in China, just like anything else. Rough Riders, you know, blah, blah, blah. You all know the story. But it costs literally $10 a knife more. Not even. $5 a knife more to make it out of powder steel than it does to make it out of Aus 8 or some other shit. You know. Wrench means you're a mod. Who was asking that? Theoretically, Justin, you know, I would agree with you 100% that Rough Riders are a better quality knife than the new case knives. I mean, just look at them. They're not. I'm sure they probably stamped the blades out too in China, but the fit and finish. I mean, just the gappage and and all the imperfections that you get out of a lot of the cases. Like you never know what you're gonna get. You got to buy 3 or 4 of the same knives to get one really great one. And even so, it's a stamped blade. None of it's made by hand. Whereas if you buy German made knives from the reputable German companies like Boker Tree Brand, like Henkel. Henkel don't make them anymore. They got a company that makes them for them in Germany. Another company. iBrand, Kiss and Crane. Them blades are all hand forged. There ain't none of them stamped out. You know, there's those 100 to 200. They claim up to 200 steps to hand forging a blade in German knives. Whereas Case, they got a 200-ton press. They'll put the sheet of steel in it. It comes in a big roll. It goes through it, and cha-ching, there goes 200 blades. Cha-ching, there goes 200 blades. Cha-ching, there goes 200 blades. They don't do that shit in Germany. Everything's made by hand at a lower cost. And the reason why Case gets what they get for their knives is because everybody's a case buff. Everybody's got to have fucking cases. I don't know why, man. You know, when people start weaning their asses off of unquality knives and start buying quality, hell, buy the Rough Riders. Buy the affordable Jack Wolf ones. Buy the ones that are, if they're going to be made by a machine, you might as well have better tolerances and better clearances and better centering and you know what I mean? John Adams, yep. I'll tell you what, I love the Boker Tree Brands. I can't wait to get that Kalishnikov coming from Big Jim. That'll probably be, I'll probably carry that one, Jim. I've been eyeballing that knife over at my buddy's knife shop. I need to go back there again. I need to go live on in his knife shop. He's got over 3,000 knives for sale in there. And then we'll get you all going. I'll just put up knives and who wants to bid on it? Maybe I'll do a bit an auction like Deep South on Facebook for my buddy's knives at his store. And then I'll do a live walkthrough. You know, you all can find it just like you do Deep South. I'll do a live walkthrough on my YouTube channel, and then the auction will be on my Facebook channel live. And then you all can see what's in the store. I'll go through the store, spend about a half an hour or so going through the store so you can see everything in there. Then you just can write down what you want me to put up on the block. You know, help him out, make some sales. Now, he's got set prices on most of his knives, so you know he don't want to take less than what they're even in an auction. You know he don't want to get less than what he's got on the knife. So, but he's got a lot of rare knives there. You know that fetch a lot more than what he's got on the price tags. Like he's got them cases with hunters, folding hunters with the 5 blades and the leather pouches. You know, he's got a lot of better made cases back in the 70s, 80s. And he's got some new ones. I got all the American Story Boker knife. Cool. So would you have an extra one? The one I got from you? Boker USA. Yep, Boker makes them in the United States too. But the tree brands are made in Germany. If it's got a tree stamped on the blade, it's made in Germany. If it's not, it says Boker USA on the blade. That's cool, John. See, you know quality, John. You know what I mean? And personally, I'm not in a hurry to get a bunch of knives anymore like I used to be. You know, trying to keep up with the Joneses and having all the latest and greatest modern folders and latest and greatest traditional folders. I'm not like that anymore. It's like I want to build my solid collections now. My Germans, you know, my Rough Riders, my my Remingtons, my Camillus, my charades, American maids, the ones that I love so much, It's like Justin. He loves the Kaiser knife, so he's building a solid foundation on his Kaiser collection, and that's good. You don't have to have all the Kaisers and all the Spydercos and all the Benchmades and all that. That's just a waste of money. Because down the road you're going to say, I need to sell this, get rid of it, so I can get what I really want. And that's where I got to the point last year. I'm getting rid of what I really don't need. Because I don't have it. I don't need them sitting in my toolbox filled up and not being used just to show them to people on here. German knives are the shit, I'm telling you, man. One of the reasons why the banks took Germany to wars, which again, the banks control all, I'm not getting into politics, but they control all industrialized countries, the majority of them. And, America had no reason to go into the war. So we let the Japanese attack us, so we'd have an excuse to go into it. And we basically abolished Germany's market, which was basically outperforming the American market. And they didn't like that. Because the majority of the bankers' money was invested in the U.S. stock and treasury bonds. So they got a reason to go into the war, and then they went after Germany, and they abolished their market. And the Germans have always made some of the best products in the world. Always. You just sent an email, Jim? Oh, to Jim? Somebody just sent something to me. Message. Let me see. I got 7 messages here. Oh, I'll be damned. Paul Mills. Big Jim. Oh, I see that, Jim. That's a user. Where'd you get that one at? That's a stock congressman. Tree brand. Old user there, boy. I gotta download it to blow it up. Download. Okay. Let me see if I can see that now. Oh yeah, that's about a 1930s there, ain't it? Can't see that tree. There it is like that. That's an oldie there, buddy. Let me see who else sent me one. Paul Mills sent me an email. Uh-oh. I can't read this. I agree with you, though. I agree with you, Paul. Yep, I'll have to handle that. Oh, get it? A sale this weekend. Okay, who else? Boker. Oh, that's cool. When you sending me that, Luie? Okay, well, man, my phone's lighting up. I wish you guys wouldn't do this, man. You know, get along in here, man. I mean, I told you once already. I'm not going to have this shit. Don't antagonize each other. Stop it. That's it. No more. I come on here again and I'm live and people are antagonizing each other. I'm going to delete you both. I'll just get total gone with the resource. You know what I mean? I don't want this shit. We're here to get along and talk about knives and discuss good things. I don't need this soap opera shit, man. I really don't. You know, I'm not trying to piss anybody off, but that's the way it's going to be. I don't want this. Big Boy Hunter. Man, that comes with a ferro rod and everything. Where'd you get that at, Zona? Where is Paul? Why ain't his name up here on the chat log? He's gone. Why is he gone? I didn't ask anybody to get rid of him either. Can't read the chat. Somebody blocked him. He's gone. Who blocked Big Jim? Or not Big Jim, but Paul. Was it that bad what he said? I mean, come on. Okay. I'll get a hold of Paul then, and I'll discuss it with him when I get off of here. All right? I'll have a conversation with him on the phone. I mean, I wasn't paying attention to everything he was saying. You know, I was doing my own thing. Yeah, well, we can't say that on here either, you know. I mean, what did he really say? I didn't catch it. I mean, what did he really say? What coaxed him to say fuck off? I mean, I'm not. Seems to me that Zona was antagonizing him, and he didn't like it, and Zona and him got into words, and it led to the fuck off. Yeah, I hear you, Jim. Yeah, I mean, if he shouldn't, never use them kind of words. But if he was having a problem, somebody was antagonizing him. You know, did he say stop or I don't know. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. And I agree with you. He shouldn't tell somebody in a live stream to fuck off. I'm not trying to piss him off. I hear you, Jim. That's right. I mean, you can't do that. You know. I just got to get a hold of him and tell him, listen, Paul, you got to, you know, take everything that's said in the chat with a grain of salt. You can't get upset over stupid, petty shit. You know, if somebody says something, just ignore it. That's all you got to do. I don't talk about personal life. Then he said all this BS to me. I don't antagonize him. I didn't. I hear you. I hear you. But you know, this is something that's escalated. I mean, he's felt like he's been antagonized the last couple of live streams. So it's a building up thing, and I will contact him and see what's, you know, I'll talk to him about everything. I'm sure he can hear what I'm saying, but I'm not trying to piss him off either because Paul's been nothing but great to me. You know, but you can't cuss and say shit like that on a live stream. You just can't. You know, text somebody, talk to them, or call them, or whatever. Can't be that way, Jim. I agree. And I don't want to see any of my mods that's been here a long time. You know, I just want all of you to get along. And you see where I'm saying, right? But if you guys can't dispute your differences offline, then it's like if Paul had a problem with Zona before tonight, he should have He should have settled it before tonight. Don't let it build up and then come on here and say something that's going to make everybody mad. Yeah, he is a great dude. Paul's a wonderful dude. He just, if you can't get along with somebody, just don't talk to him. That's all. You know, don't ask him personal questions. Just don't go there with the person. That's all. You don't have to talk to somebody and get along with everybody. Well, apparently Paul's been blocked because he was telling everybody, he was cussing at people. Right. I agree with you, Jim. It's not his chat. But, if you have a dispute with somebody, text them. You know what I mean? If you don't want to talk to them on the phone, text them. You did Arizona. I mean, Luie, you stopped. You know. But I'm just saying, you can't use words like that in the chat. You just can't go off on somebody on the chat. And then, I'll get them back, but we'll let them cool off. Let them, spend some time to think about it. If you disagree with somebody saying, don't get in an argument with them. Just don't talk to them. You know what I mean? That's what I do. If I'm on a live stream and somebody talks shit, I don't tell them they're talking shit. I just laugh at myself, with myself. I don't waste my time. I'm not even gonna say anything that'll piss them off because I know I will. And now I could only take so much. Remember, I got into it with Pollywog, and we didn't see him for a month or two. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to go off on somebody that's in my live stream. You haven't touched what yet, brown sugar? Well, I agree with you, Louie. I wouldn't let them talk. I wouldn't let anybody talk to me like that on any live stream. But then again, I wouldn't coerce or keep the conversation going with anybody. I wouldn't give them the time of day to even want to go off on me. I wouldn't waste my time with anybody. Maybe that's just me. I get along with everybody because if they say something stupid, they act stupid, or they show stupid, let them be stupid. People bring out their true character sooner or later on their own. They don't need me to tell them that. Hey, Spider-Co? Now, me and Zona, we could BS about shit and antagonize each other, and but we know we're just messing with each other. We're not trying to get under our skins. We're just arousing each other, kidding in a good way. And some people just can't fathom that. They can't, if you mess with somebody, in a conversation, they take it too seriously. I don't. I just laugh about it and come back with a better one. He must be listening to the conversation right now because he says, I'm just done. Don't bother calling me. I didn't do nothing to you. And you know what? If he hears me right now and sees what I'm saying, you can't get in conversation with people if they get under your skin. Just ignore them. Because everybody's not going to be your friend or act like your friend, or, you know, and everybody's not going to, you know, accept what you say and yada yada, you know what I mean? Like I said, I just ignore people. If they're getting under my skin, I just ignore them. But some people can't do that. And Paul, I ain't got nothing but good things to say about him. I mean, he's a good dude, you know, and he's welcome to be here as much as he wants. You know, when I got 5 guys saying that, you know, he was wrong, and you know, am I wrong saying that he wasn't? I would be. Come back with something funny. Exactly. He says it's blocking him that pisses him off. I can hold my own, and like you just said, come back with something funny. Exactly. Come back with something funny. If somebody pisses you off, come back with something funny. You know. Who's a former Marine? Once a Marine, always a Marine. Once a jarhead, always a jarhead. Semper Fi. I hear a cricket. Oh, we got all kinds of crickets here. This is some damn good coffee here, you guys. Paul, I love you, brother. If you could hear that. I don't want to see you go. But, you know, can't hold a conversation with everybody and not make everybody mad. You know, a little time out and then come back. Because I want to see you back. I don't want to lose any of my long-time subs. Not much, Vic. We'll just leave it at that. I don't want to keep this going. Paul's a good dude, and he just, you know. I don't know. I'll be right back. And I tell you what, I'm going to unlock Paul. And when I do, just talk to him. And if he can't talk to you, just ignore him. That's all. If he's making you mad, just ignore him. You know, don't get mad. I mean, we you know. But you can't use swear words in here. No swear words, you know. Don't vulgarize the conversation towards anybody. I do think he needs a timeout for a few days, personally. Where are you going, Zona? It's not even nighttime yet. It's only 1 o'clock there. You got to work tomorrow, bud? I like Paul too, man. He's a great dude. Just, you got to converse with people in a way that doesn't make everybody mad. You know, if you're mad at a specific person, hold it in. Just hold it in. You know, don't rile everybody. Good night, Zona. Thanks, bud. Well, you know, you can't cuss at people. I mean, you go to Darkwater stream, he gets rid of anybody that says any cuss words. Anybody that remote, he's got enough mods there. Anybody that cusses, anybody that talks stupid shit, anybody that starts no, uh, no, no arguing, no vulgar words. He's got mods that'll get rid of you like that. You know what I mean? Well, you can stay, Zona. We're not chasing you off, too. You know, I'm not pointing no fingers at nobody. But, you know, and I love Paul. He's got to learn. You can't argue with people. Just message the person. You got to, you know. And that's what I want, like Dark Waters. Anybody that cusses, anybody that gets mad at anybody, they need to be timed out. They need to be out or removed. That way that shit doesn't start. You know what I mean? Well, no arguing. And that's what my mods should do. Stop people from arguing. If you argue, time them out. You know what I mean? If they say a cuss word, time them out. You know, if they come back and do it again, you know, we don't need this. And that's the way it is. I'm not trying to make him mad at me. Yeah, just cool down. Go get a cup of coffee, go do something, come back, you know. Just get along, that's all. So anyways, dude was timed out for a reason. Exactly. And that's what the mods do. They time out people for a reason. You know? If a guy gets hot, time him out. You know? If you can't converse, time him out again. You know? I would want any of my mods to do it to another mod. If you can't converse, you get timed out. No cuss words, just like Darkwater. No argument. No arguing, just like Darkwater. You know what I mean? How many arguments you see in Darkwaters? Brown Sugar, she's a mod there, I think. You know how it goes, Brown Sugar. There is no cussing and arguing, and you know, you're gone. You know, right, exactly. Paul says if he ain't brought back tonight, he's done. So let's do this. Let me see if I can bring him back. Now, if I bring him back, don't say anything to him. And see how long he can converse without saying something stupid. And if he does, I don't know what to say, Paul. I mean, you know, I like him a lot. I ain't got no beef against him. Just can't cuss, can't argue on my channel. Just like everybody else's channels. You can't do that. Give it time? Well, yeah, I'd like to give it time. He says if he doesn't come back tonight, he's done. So, I like the guy. And I don't want to step on you all's feet either. But I think if I give him another chance, if I can even do it, I don't even know if I can do it. I had a hard time the other day trying to do it. If he comes in here and he starts arguing again, I'm gonna have to time him out again. But see, I don't. As hot as he is right now, I don't think he needs a comeback tonight. I mean, after tonight's live, I'll bring him back for Sunday Fun Day. As soon as he goes off again, you know, I'm gonna make the rules clear when I start tomorrow's live stream. I'm gonna be like, my mods will time you out, anybody out, for arguing, for cussing, for racial slurs. You know, there will be. I'm gonna write a list. I'm gonna show it on the live. This is what you're not gonna do. My mod's already set to time you out or remove you. And I'm pretty sure he could probably see me live right now, what I'm saying. So, you know, I love you, brother. Just cool off tonight. Because if we bring him back tonight, you know he's not going to be cool. He's still going to be hot, and he's still going to want to say some shit that he doesn't really need to say. You know what I mean? So I think he needs a cool off period. Come back tomorrow, we'll start over. That's right, and that's what I'm gonna make on Sunday Fun Day. Tomorrow night, I'm gonna make a announcement on how things are gonna be on my live stream, just like Dark Waters. In fact, tomorrow before I go live, I'm gonna go back to Dark Waters and I'm gonna look at his rules that he has listed. I love what he's got listed there, and he knows. He probably learned from experience already too. You know what I mean? Same with Beast Blades, same thing. He's got a lot of mods, man, and if you say the wrong thing, you're timed out or you're gone. Clean the chat up. Nobody should be arguing with anybody. If you have a discrepancy, say, hey, dude, can you email me? Give them your email, you know what I mean? And just discuss it with each other. Everyone should know exactly, and that's what I'm going to start doing, letting everybody know. No arguing, no swear words, no talking about others, no racial, no political, no religion. You know what I mean? All the things. No, no, no. And I'm gonna tell people, you will be removed for doing any of these. Not timed out, removed. So that will force people to converse normally and not, you know, or face the consequences. Exactly, John. It's supposed to be about knives. You know, we all share the same common goal here. Talk about knives. Do you all want me to talk about any specific knives tonight? What would you like to talk about? Fixed blades, German knives, case knives? Let's start something new here. Y'all are probably getting tired. It's 3:17 here already. East Coast 4:17. Zona's only 2:17. So he's not even tired yet. But Big Jim, he's at 3:17 right now. I don't think Big Jim sleeps though. He'll get off of here and make a video and then make sure it's downloaded by 7 in the morning. Right, Cliff. You know, I apologize. You know, if Paul can hear me and see my live stream right now, don't take offense to it. You know, if you have a discrepancy with somebody, you gotta contact them. Don't do it on a live stream. And I'd love to bring him back tonight, but he does need to cool off because I couldn't see him coming back here and just saying, "Hey guys, how you doing? What's you carrying? What's this? What's, you know?" I can't see that right now. I think he wants to blow some steam. So, but all the rules are gonna be clear from here on out. And this is a learning experience to me. You know what I mean? You know, you learn as you go on these YouTube channels. And the more you grow, the more you learn. The more you go, the more you learn. So, man, I'm going to get up in the morning and take me a nice long shower. I hate to go to bed without taking a shower, but I don't want to wake my wife up. One more night. It's only been 2 nights. I should have took one last night. But I get passed out on that couch, and that's it, man. I ate dinner tonight, and I was out for 3 hours on my couch. I charge my batteries all the time. Lady leg knives. There you go. I don't have any lady leg knives. I've always wanted to get one of them knives. What is your favorite knife? My favorite knife? Fixed blade, or, you know, a good knife's my favorite knife. From a good company, a great company. But I would say my favorite one to carry, probably this one right here. You know what I mean? I love the Remington bullets. I love them. And this is my favorite American company knife. You know, from Great Eastern Cutlery to Bluegrass Cutlery to Camillus to Bear & Son, you know, even Buck made them. A good Remington. I love to carry on me all the time. And, you know, like lately the ones that I carry are probably the ones I like the most. I mean, now, great towards collections is a different story, but great for use. I want a good Remington. I want a good, you know, I love that Kershaw Emerson. I just like pulling it out of my pocket and that blade's open. I don't have to do nothing to open it. So I carry that every day. There's a lot of good ones. I like a lot of them. And I carried this for the last 3 days on my side. I carry a Buck 110 lots of times on my side. And all around, I would say Buck 110 is probably my favorite to carry. It's probably my favorite, most iconic, you know, most all-around usable knife. And then I got the smaller one that goes in my pocket for smaller tasks. The one in my pocket, yeah, exactly, at the moment. That's always the best knife, your best knife. The ones we like to actually carry and use, the best tools that we like. And like I said, you know, these two here are probably my favorites to carry and use. I got a couple others I like to carry and use. Oh, damn it. I mean, I love, let me get rid of this chat log. Hold on. There we go. I love carrying this. You know, you cannot go wrong with a Spitfire. You know what I mean? Between that and that, what other knife do you know, what other knife do you need to carry, really? I mean, let all the rest of them sit in your collection, right? But these are inexpensive. This one wasn't inexpensive, but the basic model is. This was a $150 knife, custom shop. But the Spitfire, between the Spitfire and the Kershaw Elite, you know, they're users, they're tools, great ones. You know, no other knives have sold more than these two companies right here, of these two knives. This is the only knife that sold as many as this. Not as many, but the closest to it. The Kershaw Elite has sold more knives than any other knife company, next to the Buck 110, than any other knife company. So if you're going to carry a quality knife on you, a great knife, these are the two to have as users. And I like the Kershaw Elite because it's compact, you know. It gets most tasks done. It doesn't weigh too much, and it just works. You know, the jimping and the, you know, the comfort of it. It's all around. These two right here, all around. For size, you can't beat them. So, Cliff, I believe that Mods and G-Man decided to leave him in timeout for 24 hours. You want an Artisan Cutlery Rebel? It's a laser. I love it. There you go. I like, you know, I never had a Kaiser, Justin, and I might have one or two before I die. But I'm not big on the modern folders, and I'm not in no hurry to get one. It's just like the Benchmade, you know. As much as they're overpriced, I still want to get an Osborne. I don't care about the bug out. It does nothing for me. You know what I mean? It's super cheap made. It's cheaply made, and it's overpriced for what you get. I don't want a knife that's 2.5 ounces. I want a knife that's, you know, here's another one I love to carry. You know, that's probably next to the Leak when it comes to sales. You know, Civivi Elementum, right? Elementum 2 with the button lock. So these are my favorites to carry. Kaisers, I would never take them out of my case if I bought a Kaiser, you know. I got too many comparable knives to them that where I really wouldn't want to go out and buy one. But that's what you love, that's what you get, you know. I don't really like a bulky knife. Like, I'll carry this and the Leak in this much more than I will this one. But I like to have this one on my side because of the pouch. It's convenient. You need to cut something bigger, it's there. And then all around work tool, right here. You're not going to get anything better. You know what I mean? And this is the only one made in China. Or Indonesia or wherever the hell they make it. But money-wise, dollar for dollar, that's the user. I wasn't here, I'm not involved. Okay, I care for everyone here. Yeah, I care for everybody here too, including Paul. And I don't want to see him go. And I want him back, but I think he does need a cool-off period. When everybody else is saying the same thing. He needs a cool-off period. But he'll be back. You know. He loves my channel. He loves what I do. He'll be back. Alright, that's some damn good coffee, man. Check that out. Go online and get you some. Where's the website on here? www.gothrider.com. G-O-T-H gothrider.com. Right there. www.gothrider.com. If you want to get some of this Canadian roast coffee. Or send Brown Sugar some money, she'll hook you up. Jim has a knife made by Spyderco that is sweet. Can't remember the name. Spyderco's got a lot of sweet knives. In fact, that was my biggest collection of modern knives that I had. I had over a dozen Spydercos. And now I got one left. because I don't really care to have them anymore. I mean, if I can't use them as tools and they ain't the type of collection I want, I don't want a modern collection that much anymore. You know, I'll leave that to the younger guys. I want my traditional knives. I want my fixed blades. And pretty much if I pay the dollar for them, they're going to have a high standard with them, or I'm not going to buy them. I got to throw this other case away. That one's upstairs. It's that time. Put some more on. One of these I have open. I got to see which one it is. Yeah, it's this one here. I can tell I squeezed it. I got one in my, I'm going to put one in my truck. I got one in the shop, one upstairs. Jim, Justin, very good. Nice. Just not Gucci steel. Oh, that small one Jim has. Yeah, I seen that one. That looks like a pretty sweet knife. I'm going to get another Spyderco paramilitary too. I had two really great ones and I traded both of them off. And now I'm missing it. But, it's a user to me. I love using this paramilitary too. I might get both of them, the 2 and the 3, because the 3 is a little bit smaller. And it's more in this category, you know what I mean? The smaller, dependable. I don't need a honking blade on me when I use it. You carried 3 Spydercos, blades literally shattered. But I can see most all particle steels shattering in blistering cold weathers. But when it comes to heat treating, Spyderco's got it nailed more than Benchmade does. You got the Cara 2 from Bird. Yeah, that's the one that I seen that you posted, Jim. That's a pretty cool knife. But like I said, I'm not in no hurry to get one. Another Spyderco. But I just like to have one. I mean, I used to have over a dozen of them, and now I'm down to one. I think Luie got the most out of my collection out of anybody. We banter? Yeah, you know what? I'm not in a hurry to get the Wee knives either. I like their sun cuts and their Zavivis too much. But I've been looking at that banter. That's a nice little knife to carry. You know, it's kind of compact, just like the Elementum. But you know, this is the size of knife I like to carry as a tool. You know, I don't like to go much bigger than that. You know, this one's actually a little bit bigger than that one, or this one. You know what I mean? But this, generally, when I have a knife on me as a tool, this is what I love. But lately, I always carry this with me. I mean, I love to use a Remington bullet, let people see it when I pull it out, you know what I mean? And I love to have the Buck 110 on me, man. You know? There's certain things I'm doing out in the yard, I need that buck. Is VG10 steel good? Yeah, VG10 steel is real good. It just, you know, how many knives with how many powdered steels do you need? Remember this, when you get the VG10, S90V, Magna Cut, all these super steels at the highest, you know, the maximum steels, you're getting these powder metal steels. You got to remember why Buck went from 448 stainless to 428C. It's because people were complaining that these bucks were too hard to sharpen in the field. And if you carry the knives, you don't want S90V on you if you use it as a tool. You know, we all carry a sharpener in our side or in our pocket or in our truck. You know, if we're hunting, we got one in our pack. We got one in our glove box. You know, you're caping out a deer, or you're skinning something, or you got to use a knife every day. You don't want them powder steels, man, because when they go dull, they go dull. They don't stay sharp forever. They don't stay as sharp as long as people think they do. And when they do go dull, a half an hour or so of sharpening a knife is just too much time. You know what I mean? I'd rather have this than I guess, you know, this one here with Nitro V. I'd rather sharpen this Nitro V than I would S90V or MagnaCut any day, because I can do it in less than 5 minutes in the field. Versus the MagnaCut or S90V or VG10, it'll take me half an hour. You know what I mean? I think steels are overrated. And the reason why is because, let me show you here, is the dent. This is the sliciest, fastest cut knife I got by Senka. Or Civivi, I mean. Alright? This thing blisters through materials quickly. More than this one does. From the same company. You know what I mean? And then I can sharpen this thing in like less than 2 or 3 minutes in the field. You know what I mean? So, people get too caught up on all of them powder steels. They got to have every knife with every steel. And why? You know what I mean? If you have a specific collection, like say Justin, he likes the Kaiser. Get the Kaisers with all the different powder steels, and you know, that's your collection. That's something you're proud of to look at. You got them there. You love them. Hey, you're a bug out man. You're a benchmade man. Get all the different steels. But theoretically, as a tool, you like to use your knives as well as collect them. Don't get all these super metals that's, you know, that most of you don't even know how to sharpen. You know, you could sharpen a Rough Rider in 2 minutes. You get one with S90V from Jack Wolf, it's going to take you half an hour or better to sharpen it. You know what I mean? Everybody don't carry a diamond stone on them when they got their traditional folder on them. It just don't happen. And everybody don't really sharpen their knives too much when they get them home. Most people just buy another user. Let that one sit. Okay, I use that one enough. Maybe one day I'll get around to sharpening it. But the case in point is they changed these to 428C for a reason. Because everybody complained on how hard it is to sharpen, you know, 440C. 428C for a reason. Brother knives? I've heard of Brother knives. I'll look them up. Let me see. I don't. What do you want me to look at Brother knives? I'm trying to get. What the heck happened to my. Trying to get my split screen back here. Where is it at now? There we go. I got it. I figured it out. That's cool. Brother Knives, huh? Blade, Brothers Knives Home. Is this it here? Forged in War. Cheapo M-Tech. You really like the Gonzos, huh? Yep. Yeah, the Gonzo's got some good knives, man. I mean, you know, dollar for dollar, Chinese made quality, just like the Jack Wolf knives. But a tenth the price. Like I said, all Jack Wolf's knives are made at the same Chinese factory, and you're paying $250 more for a knife with powder steel that only cost them $8 to, you know, S90V to make a blade. The blade cost the company about $8, $8 versus 440C would cost them $4. Essentially, if you buy a Jack Wolf knife made in China, they're getting them that metal at discount price, bulk rate, to where they'll stamp out 20 blades on one sheet of steel. Each sheet of steel only costs them about $35 per sheet to make about 20 knives out of it. So theoretically, you're paying for about $8-9 for an S90V or a Magna Cut blade, and that's what I don't get about Leatherman, and they don't understand. You know damn well them $300 knives they're selling, it only costs them about $60 to make the whole knife. They're literally gouging people. Well, Gonzo's got a couple of Spyderco clones, but if you theoretically think about it, just Brother Knives, he says, okay. If you think about it, Brother Knives. That's a video. I don't want a video. Brother Knives. Okay. Brother Knives website. Blade Brother Knives, Brother Knives, Amazon. Where's their website? Blade Brother Knives? How much do you think the $60 Leatherman knives really cost to make? About $10 each. But, Victor, if you've been paying attention, all of the Leatherman knives are $250 plus. They're not $60. And it costs them about $60 per knife to make. That's after their expenses. Because the expenses on a knife, to make knives, these companies, 45 to 47% of what they spend on to make these knives is material and labor. The rest is pure profit. A lot of knife companies at the 55-60% profit range. The profit margin of Benchmade, they make the most profit per year next to Buck. And the only reason why Buck makes more is because they got a vast more quantity of styles and feet and types of knives. They make approximately $16 to $18 million a year, Benchmade does, with 128 employees. They make a 60% profit range of profit margin. That means what they make after expenses. 16 to 18 million. That's what they're making in profit margin. Buck's making about 18 to 20 million after profit margin. With 128 employees, with their profit margin, they could pay each one of them 128 employees $235,000 a year a piece. That's their profit margin. Okay, that's right there, Brother Knife on Amazon. Okay, here's the Watchman fixed blade. Kind of reminds me of the Essie's brand. Here's a Brother Cowfish. That looks pretty cool. 35 bucks. That ain't bad. Oh man, come on. I don't want the whole screen. Jesus. Boy, this guy's going on a mission here. Would you just look at it? What the hell is that? Computer printout micarta? Never seen anything like it. Who's hard-headed, Jim? Me? No, I just don't pay attention. I'm not hard-headed. I'm on the Amazon one now. That's a pretty cool looking knife though. I like that bone. And hey, you know what I mean? Look at the price. 25 bucks? 30 bucks? How the hell can you beat that? And these knives are comparable to a case knife. Or actually probably even better. Real bone. I'd like to get that white one and jig it out. That'd be cool and dye it. I don't care for that other one. That must be a micarta or something. It's showing you right here. Here's how much they are right here. $35.99 for that knife. I mean, how can you beat that price, man? And that's comparable to what the Jack Wolf's affordable brand ones are. 25, 35 bucks. And they're made from the same factories. See, I don't go out and buy all these knives like this anymore. You know, if Leatherman will never get my money, Bug Out will never get my money, but I do. The only knife I really want to get by Benchmade is the Osborne. I've always wanted an Osborne, and it's one hell of a knife. I've actually picked them up, played with them. They're awesome knives, man. I'm gonna get me an Osborne just to have one. I'll get me another paramilitary too, and just one of the greats from each company. Here's another Watchman. I mean, would you look at that? Now that's the one I'll buy and jig up. I might even carve the bolsters on that one. And the price? $13.99. Come on, man. You're killing me here on these prices. Now see, you could buy 27 of these knives for what you'll pay for one Leatherman knife. 27 of these. 25 of these knives. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Pull it up. Show us what it looks like. Right there. Come on. Hold on. $13.99. Come on, man. Who'd you think? What? Nope, Vic. Pull it up. Oh, man. Now I got Paul Mills calling me. Oh, my God. I'll talk to you tomorrow, Paul. Sorry, bud. Timed out. Look at the Warrenclyffe ones, huh? Okay. Well, let's go back and see if we can find a Warrenclyffe. Okay. This is getting old. Fuck. Sorry, Paul. You're timed out, man, for the night. You know? We all gotta learn to get along. I love the guy, but you know what? Hey, he's still hot. That's, why should I let him back if he's still hot? Calling me up, wanting to get back in. For what? He's just gonna argue with somebody again. We can't do that, people. Okay, Warrencliffe, I don't know where the hell it's at. Now he's messaging me. Oh, I'm done. Hey, just chill out, man. Go to bed. Wake up tomorrow for Sunday Fun Day. You'll be back. All right. No, he's not gonna like that. I said just chill out, cool off. You'll be back tomorrow, and all is good. Tomorrow's another day. Exactly. More results. Let me see here. Where's the Warrencliffe? I mean, right here. Right there, right, Justin? Okay, he says if he comes back, he plans on doing nothing. Well, 5 people said you were being argumentative. Okay, this one you're talking about? Yes, I have that one in bone. Okay, let me see if they got it in bone here. 45 bucks for bolt knives. 22.99 a piece. I mean, this would be a great collection to start right here. You know what I mean? No, you're not. God almighty. No, you're not a little boy, but when 5 people say you need to cool off, what would you do? Just chill till tomorrow. It's only 18 hours away, please. Okay, Cutmaster. What are we talking about? Awesome. Arizona from who? Cutmaster. You want to see Cutmaster knives? That's a funky looking jig bone on that, Justin, that you just sent me. Look at this one here. Old timer, huh? I'll let them back on if I can figure out how to do it. But, you know, it's probably going to take me all night anyways to figure it out. It'll take me 20 minutes to go through all the names that are timed out and blocked. I just want them to chill out overnight. Sunday Fun Day is only what? 12, 18 hours away? Here's a Watchman with a cross on it. Oh, wait. I want to see this one here. Come on. Where'd it go now? Right here. I want to see this one right here. $13.99. But that's bone, man. I mean, God almighty. I mean, how can you even pay for the steel? Well, the steel probably cost them about, in bulk quantity, probably about $5-6 to make the knife. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like I said, it only takes Benchmade to make something magnet cut for about $7 a blade. And these blades here are costing them probably about $2 to make 2 blades in bulk quantity. I love knives, Jim. I love that knife. Paul Mills typing. He's probably telling me, see you later. Don't bother. Come on, just chill out, bro. That's all. When everybody in the live stream saying that you're cussing and arguing with everybody, what am I supposed to do? Piss off all of my members? Nope. What am I doing here, man? He's got me in a whirlwind here, man. I don't want to talk with him anymore. I'll talk to you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. He keeps texting me. Or tonight. Chill out. I'm trying to get the word across to him. See, now he's arguing with me. Ain't gonna happen. Just quit arguing, man. Go to bed. Sleep it off. See you Sunday Fun Day. Custom bucks. Okay, yeah. I'll do that. That sounds like a good idea. Now, you all know, no thanks. See, you're arguing with me. I'm not going to give in to him. I mean, now he's arguing with me. He's going to lose. See you later. Don't come back. You know what I mean? There's a reason why 5 mods say that you need to be timed out. You don't argue on my page. That's all. Right, exactly, Big Jim. I'm not going to have it. I'm going to set the rules straight tomorrow night. Or tonight, I mean. On Sunday Fun Day. That's the way it's going to be. There's a reason why mods are there. If 5 mods believe that you're being argumentative, you need to time out. You need to go away for a while. Cool off. Yeah, Victor, it's between the guys that's been here and knows what's up. Yeah, he's just joking, guys. But you know what? This is what the joking is what got the argument going with Vic. Okay, buck knives, custom buck knives. No, buck 110s. Custom buck 110. They're probably going to take me to the custom buck shop. Right, I know. All kidding aside, guys. Don't be kidding about it because there's tempers flaring right now. So let's not kid. Let's not escalate this conversation. Let's just be civil. Like Big Jim, you know, he's the most consenting adult here. We're not going to step on his feet either. He don't want to put up with his shit. Neither do I. You know? I mean, I'm 60 years old. Don't antagonize. Don't, you know, don't kid. I don't want a bunch of kidding. We're here to talk about knives. Leave it at that. My rules are going to be clear tonight when I go Sunday Fun Day. All right, let me see here. I've seen a lot of these wild horses, man. I mean, is this like the only guy that makes custom bucks all the time or what? I'm going to have to start passing this guy up. It wasn't a prank. He was cussing at people. You know what I mean? He got mad at somebody and he started cussing at him. And then he just kept it going. No, my rules are going to be clear tonight. No, anybody that's argumentative will be timed out. Anybody that cusses will be timed out. Anybody who uses racism will be removed. You know, I'm going to have my rules clear tonight. You know, I'm not putting up with this. We're here to talk about knives. So, all right, stop, Arizona. Stop, Cliff. Stop, Victor. We're done with this conversation. See, we done chased off Big Jim because he's not going to listen to this shit. And I don't blame him. Done. No more conversation of him. I'll unblock him tomorrow for Sunday Fun Day. If he comes back, he comes back. If he don't, he don't. And the rules will be clear tonight when he comes back. One argument, you're timed out again. Don't antagonize each other, even if it's kidding. And if you do, just say, I'm just kidding. Don't let it linger so they can say, oh, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Come on, guys. Now Big Jim's gone because everybody's keeping this bullshit going. Done. Buck 110s. All right. Here's on Pinterest. We'll look at all these. Visit. Bring up the whole fucking page. I'm the only one that can cuss. We're looking at knives. That's what we're doing. That's what we're here for. Here's the one that I made. No, that ain't the one I made. That's buffalo there. That's pretty cool. I'm going to go back. Pinterest has got a lot of custom bucks in it. Here's a bunch here. Stag always look. I like this stag up on top more than I do this one here. I don't really care for the deep. I like the semi-shallow stag. This is some crazy looking green shit here, ain't it? I gotta bring the picture up a little more so you guys can see it. Look at it, they got everything that I look at on Pinterest. Carvings with spines, knife sheaths. I want to stick with the Buck Customs. Come on, get out of here. Get off of Pinterest. This one's pretty cool here. What's the black bone? That's antler. That's buffalo. Or horn. Buffalo horn. But I like the looks of this one here. That one's pretty cool. What kind of wood is that? Coal wood. That's pretty cool wood. So China and USA made is pretty much the same quality, like Remington USA or Rough Rider China. No, you don't put China and US made together. There's US companies that blow all Chinese companies away. There's German companies that blow all Chinese companies away. China just makes a great quality knife for the price. And like Gonzo, you can get Gonzo's premium knives for $200 plus. They just don't sell the cheaper ones. You can get a Gonzo with S90V on it. Yeah, that coal wood looks pretty cool. Come on. Amazon, Pinterest, eBay probably has the best. $230. That's cheap. $300. Now Zona, look at the cost of these custom bucks done by people. Your typical cost is $325 to $350 on a custom buck. Anybody that sells it for $199 is a fool. They're trying to drive down the market price. $219, I wouldn't make you that knife for $219, sorry. $262, that's pushing it. $375, $320, $399. Here's one for $500. Was $500, I guess. $349. See, now that's more like it. Oh, it's probably mammoth tooth. Stabilized wood, polished. That one is lockback knife. I can't even see what's showing up on here because of the chat log. Let me see here. I gotta put this chat log somewhere. 300. I'm trying to see the. Now where did the chat log go? Oh my God! I gotta bring the chat. There it is. This one here. What's that one there? Turquoise, Buckeye, Maple. It's got turquoise inlaid and Buckeye maple. Elk scene folding hunter lockback knife. Yellow horse buck 110. Now see, most, the more famous a guy is, of course, the more expensive a buck custom is going to be. Like the yellow horse. All his knives are $350 and up. Mine set at a price of $325. I'm not going to sell a buck custom for $225. Sorry, it ain't going to happen. I've got, in Luie's knife right now, I probably got about 16 hours of work in it. So figure it out how much it would cost your time for the money. Would you want to get rid of that buck you put my card on like Luie's? 325, Luie. Or Justin? Actually, that one I'd probably sell for 275 because I didn't have to take the bolster off like I did Luie's. The more you do to a buck knife, you know. When I carve the spines, carve the bolsters, or take out one of the bolsters and put material on it, you're looking at 325. But this one I got like Luie's, I didn't take the back bolster off, but I carved the spine. You're still looking at 275. So where'd Jim go now? Is he done with the conversation like he said? The childish stuff is going to be gone tomorrow night, or tonight. That's it. No more. Talk about knives. You know, tell everybody, you know, have a wonderful day. You know, tell them what they have and show. Have to talk about is wonderful. You know, talk to people like how you want to be talked to. That's all you got to do, and then everybody loves you. You know, don't cuss at fucking people and you know, and go off on a tangent because somebody made you mad. You can't do that, and I ain't gonna accept it. And if you don't want to accept that, then he don't belong here. That's all there is to it. I love the guy. Ain't got no beefs with him. You can't argue with people. When you got 5 people in the chat saying you're being argumentative and saying stupid shit, it's time to cool off. Anyways, 345 for that stag. See, you got a lot of yellow horse. I mean, who's doing these knives for this guy? He's got them all over, man. All over. This guy do like a dozen knives a week or something? Is he doing for buck in the buck shop? Yellow horse? I never did any research on him. Has he got all the facilities available at Buck's Custom Shop to make all these knives? Hey, you see your channel. Where at? What, on the top here? Right there? I don't know why that's there. I left it up. I didn't take any of these pages out from last night or the other night when I was getting you back in here. Where did the chat log go now? There it is. Look up Tak Fukuda while you're on there. What's Tak Fukuda? I just want to know. Is that a knife brand? So here's one for $154. Vintage 7480 custom buck 110 black buffalo horn handle. Well, see, now that's priced right. Because if you look at it, there's nothing spectacular about it. Nothing's carved. It's just, you know, 150. I'd probably charge 170 to put a material on a knife. That's if I buy the knife. If you send me your knife, I'd do it for $100. Spyderco Dragonfly 2 is a good one. Knife buoys. Oh, where are we at here? Still looking at Buck Customs. We get sick of the Buck Customs, I'll do that. 105, what's this one? Custom engraved off center. Custom engraved, huh? Let me look at this. Okay, that's not custom engraved. That's machine engraved. Same with the checkering. That ain't done by hand. you can't sell a knife like, if I hand carve this and hand cut the checkering in, that's a $300 knife. So if you want that knife, it's all machined. Then it's set at about the right price. 105 is the right price to be laser. It's all laser done. Every bit of that's laser done. That ain't hand engraved. Custom engraved. Yeah, okay. What's custom engraving? A custom laser? Yeah, I know, Justin. Some of these pages I didn't get rid of. I've had them up several nights. It's not a knockoff buck. Like this one here, 134. Look at this. It's false advertisement. Custom 110 folding knife. Steel. There's nothing. Yeah, it's custom. Pictures go now. Hello. This is all done. This is a real buck 110. But it's all done with a laser. You know what I mean? That's. It's custom, all right, but it's all done with a laser. If I had a laser, I could do this in about a half an hour and send it to you. That's why it's 134. If this was hand carved, it'd be a $350 knife. Here's one for $975. Yellow horse again. With a Damascus blade. See, I'm not turned on by Damascus. I wouldn't give this guy more than $450 for this knife. He could keep it. See, there's a lot of people that have absolutely no talent at all. They'll put these knives under a laser, etch them, and sell them for twice of what they pay for them. And they'll do a dozen of them and take them to shows and sell the shit out of them. Because everybody's got to have a buck that's different than the next one. I know a guy that's got over 1,000 buck 110s in his collection. And everyone's different. Yeah, they're not knockoff bucks. They're just done by a laser. It's like this here. This guy buys this knife probably at a flea market. It looks like a 1970s model. It's an 81-86, all right? It's got the square bolsters, or the squared off bolsters. It's an older knife. He probably picked it up for 25 bucks. Etched the horse on it with a laser, and is selling it for 10 times more than he paid for it at a thrift store or an antique store or whatever. You can pick these up night and day, 40, 50 bucks in an antique store. It doesn't matter if it's a 75 or an 85. You know, put something a little different on it and sell it for 10 times more than what you paid for it. Now this is ram horn here, 209, and it's priced about right. If I was to do that for you, it'd be $200 knife. Now if I carve the spine, it'd be a $250 knife. You know what I mean? If I carve the bolsters and everything, and put a more exotic material on here, or put fluting on it for you, you're $325. You like the 112 better? Like I said, practicality. I like to carry a buck 110 on me for bigger tasks, and I like to carry the Savivia or the Spitfire for my everyday tasks. Now, if I got a buck 112, I'd like to get one with the pocket clip on it. carry it in my pocket with the buck 110 on my side, so I'd have most tasks covered. He has intricate knife skills on his site, so I don't know. He's doing it real cheap. What are we talking about? Them Bowie knives you're talking about? Now this one right here, section acrylic, Chad Nicholas Damascus blade. See, another thing. Damascus ain't that expensive to make knives with. You can get the mass-produced Damascus and put it on a knife. Yeah. Who's saying that this Damascus is hand forged by some American? You know what I mean? $294. You're paying $100 more because it's got Damascus on it, with cheap acrylic scales on it. That's the way I give them $194 at the most for that knife. Not even. Here's another yellow horse, see? Now see, this is yellow horse. Again, laser engraved. Basic scales on it. $308. You're paying for the guy's name is what you're doing. How bad do you want it? I don't have $1 from a yellow horse, and I probably won't, because I'd rather do it myself. Who would want one here with a ghost town on it? Now what is this, a slim? An S35VN. So essentially, a $32 knife is it's about $80 more for S35VN. Now that S35VN should only bring the price up about $50 max. So this should be an $80 knife. I wouldn't pay $119 for a slim with S35VN. That's an outdated powder metal. Never know what you're gonna get. Yeah, I mean, Jim, I agree with people that hand make it. There's machines out there that make mass-produced Damascus. You know, the machines layer it. The machines layer it in specific patterns. The machines press it out specifically. The machines cut it out. You know, I'd say over half of the Damascus that's out there is mass produced by machine, ain't even made by hand. And they charge $100 more for the knife? Nah, you can keep it. Now this one here, Jasper Stone, $4.95. That's beautiful. But it's a 209, it's a smaller knife. I think it's outpriced by $100. And stone's hard to work with. You gotta have a stone cutter. I got one, and I can do it if somebody wants it. But man, I'm gonna do me one next like this, minus the Damascus. I gotta do me a stag one. I have not done myself a stag one yet. Mini Folding Hunters by who? Buck? Yep, Damascus likes a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Here's another one, 135 bucks. 134. We're going up in price. That's an $80 knife. God, I'm gonna buy these with S35VN and put buffalo on them and sell them for $250. Since people are gonna pay 134, you know, I might as well add another 100 for the buffalo, right? Wow. You know, that's outdated steel. That would be worth 134 with MagnaCut. Case, huh? So you want to see? Oh yeah, every antique and flea market has a case filled with Damascus knives. You know that. So look up mini folding hunters. eBay has the best selection, so we'll just go to eBay, huh? Case mini folding hunters. There's your minis. Which one you want to see? Here's a Coke bottle. This is my favorite. One of my favorite patterns right here. Gotta love a good Coke bottle, huh, Jim? I can't scroll the picture up. What the hell? You guys can't see it either. Hold on, let me see if I can change this. If I transition, will I come back? I gotta fill the page here. I don't know, hold on. Maybe make the page a little smaller. There we go. There we go. Now you can see it better. Okay, so the folding hunter. You can see that better now. What the hell? Okay. I'm gonna make sure you guys can see this when I scroll through it. Okay, this ain't a mini folding hunter. Folding hunter. Called the back pocket hunter. Let me see, is it a case? Back pocket hunter. Right there. Pocket knife stainless. Is this the mini? Looks like the regular folding hunters. Pocket knife stainless. Case back. Mini hunter. Enter. Right here. Burnt natural bone mini hunter. 189 bucks. Now that's cool. I don't have that stack in my collection. I'm gonna have to buy this bad boy. It's worth 189 to me. That's when Case made good knives. After about 2005, they went to shit. Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh, Jim? Looks like they only have, do they sell them new now or what? Go back a page. There was 1, 3 down. Okay, 1, 2, 3. It's a pocket watch. Go back a page. 1, 2, 3. Right here? That's the third one down. That looks like an old regular one to me. Stag Mint Folding Hunter Pocket Knife, 165. That looks like a mini there. Oh, I'm gonna buy it, Arizona. I'm gonna buy this one here. Sold. That's sweet. It looks a little pocket worn. Let me look at the blades here. Oh no, they never use this one. That thing's never been sharpened. Sold. Look at the fingerprints on it. Yeah, that thing's never been sharpened, never been used. And it comes with the case from 2001. DCS, Deep South Cutlery has them. Really? Well, then I'd rather buy it from Preacher Man. He's not gonna charge me like a cheap date, is he? I'm not gonna pay $250 for one, am I? If he's under 200 bucks, I'll buy one of them. What's it under? All heritage stainless steel or carbon steel? Or all performance, Bridgeline, Crossroads, Modern? Okay, Jim, that'd be cool, man. Look Monday and send me some pictures. I'd rather buy it off of him though than Case. I like to keep my money with the American people. Even though Case is an American company, I'd rather Preacher make more money than Case. I don't want a new one from Case. I want an older one. So I'll look at All Heritage and see what they got here. Where's the Folding Hunters? Type in back pocket. Okay. Type in back pocket. Where's the back pocket? Mini copper lock. I don't see no back pockets. Back pocket. Folding Hunter. There we go. Okay, buffalo horn. I don't see no minis though. Man, it's 4:32 in the morning, Jim. It's 5:32. Justin's about ready to go fishing. Whose boat was you running around in the other day, Justin? Bone Stag, Hunter. I mean, what's the secret to getting to these mini hunters? I can't find them. Back pocket folding hunter. Let's see. Mini hunter I don't see a mini hunter. Back pocket. All knives. I don't really care for that blue bone. Search it. Type in back pocket. Yep, Milo is texting me. He wants in. Tow a boat at 7:30. What, are you in the towboat service now, are you? Towboats for who? What company? For the fire department? Well, there's 23 pages to go through in order to... Well, you know what? Hell of a case. I like this. They pop right up here. There's only one though on here. Let me do a vast search. Tiny folding hunters. Case. Case. Tiny folding hunters. "2020 vault release, huh? What is that though? Doesn't say. Oh, none of these say if they're mini or not. What's the model number on that damn knife? Oh, is the name of the company? I got you. I hope they pay you good for that, Justin. Because if you get towed in by a boat here in Illinois, it's $175 an hour. And they got a minimum charge of 2 hours. $350 to get towed in, minimum. We got towed in and it cost us $350. We were only a half a mile out on Lake Michigan. 2 hours minimum. Took them 20 minutes to get us in the shore. Case brings back the pocket hunter for 2020. Is that it or what? Let's watch this.
Hey everyone, I'm Marissa.
And I'm John.
And we are here from Case to introduce our new 2020 vault pattern, the Pocket Hunter.
So if you're unfamiliar with the Case vault system, every year we bring a retired pattern out and we sell it for the duration of the year. So last year we had the Barlow, and the year before that we...
$200 an hour. Man, they're ripping people off.
had the doctor's knife. For these knives, there's going to be 2 blade configurations. You're going to have a 2-blade one with a skinner and a clip blade.
Fuck, I'll take my boat out there for $200 an hour.
And then you're also going to have just...
Lake Michigan's a lot bigger than what you got down there. They got big money boats there. They only charge $175 an hour. I'm sure there's a company there that does charge $200 an hour, but oh yeah, sure. I know. Minimum charge $265. That's cheap. If they would have brought us out, that we would have had to pay 2 hours of towing. $350 to bring out some gas to us.
Same one with just a clip blade.
This is the smallest pattern in the folding hunter.
Here it is.
So we have the
Small pattern
the
right
next
here.
step up is the mid-folding hunter.
And along with the mid-folding hunter, we have it with the Kickstart technology as well.
My everyday carry. The folding hunter. This is obviously the largest knife. I think it
Yeah, I'm sure that girl carries that every day with her in her pocket. Shut up, dummy.
might even be the largest folding knife that we carry. What's your favorite handle material?
I really like the Caribbean Blue Bone, the saw cut jig. However,
I bet you anything she carries this. Zona! I can't blow the horn, brother, but thank you. We're gonna get our hats and hoodies now. I'm gonna make my $100 quota this month. Mini Foley Hunter Fund for G-Man. No, that's gonna be the hoodies and hats that I give away. I can buy my own knives, but now you're gonna have to send me 3 German knives for that buck 110 I'm doing you. Type Tiny Hunter in an eBay. I did, Jim. I only had one come up, but I'm watching. Let me see. Case probably announces. Let me see. Here it is. Here, see. So where's their direct link to buy these? Let me see here. Oh, I'm on Case's site. That's why.
I gotta go with the genuine stag. You can't beat it. It's a classic.
Yeah, I really like the abalone.
Man, that thing's
I
tiny.
think my favorite would probably be the chestnut bone. I think it's just got a classy, kind of like old timers look.
Hold on.
I think it's a great everyday carry.
Tiny Hunter. Case. Tiny Hunter. See what pops up now. Brand new. 13 bids. It's $63 right now. I have to bid on this. Get it for under $100, right, guys? Yeah, that's a Tiny Hunter there. See what else? Right here. 64. 0 bids. One day, 8 hours left. Maybe I get this one for $70, huh, guys? 190. 189. They're out of their rabbit ass minds thinking I'm gonna pay 189 for a Tiny Hunter. Yeah, okay. 76 is more like it. Here's one for 64. Tiny Foley Hunter. This is a vintage one here too for 64. Oh, one bid. 5 days left. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay over 100 for one of them knives. Buffalo horn. Here's the moss green. 180. Nah, no thanks. Who sets the prices on these knives? Case? I wouldn't give them $180 for a new Case knife. No way in hell. By the way, thanks, Zona. You're the man. Everybody's gonna appreciate you and others when it comes time. You know, Paul gave me like a $50 super chat one day. That went back to you guys. Peacock Appaloosa Small Folding Hunter, $189. I mean, come on, $189? I don't think so, man. And it's the same guy selling that other one for $100 and some dollars. Look at the same. Look at the same backdrop. Well, we're gonna go bid for $60. There you go. Horn? No, I can't blow the horn. I'll wake the wife up. They're out of their rabbit ass minds charging that for that. No thanks. I could see a full-size hunter for that. But what makes them think that the mini hunters could go for this price? Especially a 2000. Some of the worst knives Case ever made. Yeah, you need to make some videos. I want you to do a video of my bedside tray I made you. Put all the knives I made you in it. That'd be cool. That helps each other's channel out. They see the shit they like click on my shit. You know what I mean? $195. That looks like a full size there though. Appaloosa Pocket Hunter, brand new. That's a little down there. I'm telling you, I think I go 120, maybe 130 at the most on one of these little guys. 195? No thank you. 189? Come on, man. Used, huh? For 189? Come on. Let me check something here real quick. 59 minutes. 5 hours and 59 minutes. What? Come on. Really? Hold on, guys. Be right with you. See where I'm at here. Uh, 543% more views than usual last 28 days. 242,000. 60. So I'm at $90 now, thanks to Zona. That's what I wanted to look at. So 10 more bucks. I'm gonna have a hoodie and a couple hats made and give them away for members only. Man, this Cold Steel SR1 I make already. I got 27,400 views. This one here is funny. I didn't even finish your knife, Zona, and it got 737 views. You would think the bigger hunters would be worth more. Makes no sense at all. Well, that's why Case does this stupid shit. They want to bring out knives nobody's got, so they'll bring something back in the vault, or they'll bring something out that they haven't done yet, and then these people go crazy for them and spend that kind of money on them. And as long as that market's there like that, Buck's gonna keep doing it. All right, almost 2,700 subscribers. That's what I want to look at. Here's the peanut butter and jelly. $2.75. I mean, come on. What makes this? This is a full-size hunter here, though. Even 2025. A brand new one. Is this a little one or what was it? What's the model numbers on these things? What's the description say? Large folding hunter for $2.75. What makes that large hunter $2.75? That's what I want to know. Here's a bigger hunter right here, Zona. $2.75. I'd give him $150 for that knife. That'd be it. But it's got PB&J scales on it, and it's jig boned. Come on. And they brought back the 1970s case box. No, wait, that's the backdrop. Ain't no special case for this knife. And it's made like shit, I guarantee it. Okay, what makes PB&J so expensive? You're telling me it costs more to make that color than it does any other color. Now remember, they got machines making this shit. It doesn't take more to make this color. It's just people are eating up that color. Everybody loves PB&J, so we're going to jack the prices up 50, 75 bucks more for them. You wait 20 years and see what a PB&J goes for. Probably 50 bucks less. Nobody will care about the color anymore. And then Case will bring it back out in the vault. PB&J's back again. It's not expensive. It's just overly bought. Supply and demand is what drives their prices. It costs exactly the same as any other color of bone. Supply and demand, though. Supply goes up, people demand the PB&J, the price goes with it. I'm waiting for the ham sandwich model to come out too. Or why can't they make them race specific? Why can't they make a taco sandwich or a taco pattern, or a pizza pattern? You know what I mean? Italians, taco pattern, Mexicans, you know. It'll be $400 for a ham sandwich. What am I scrolling for? And it's what people are willing to pay, I guess. This is eBay. People set their own prices. Now this one here, Case, pre-owned, 1981, $199. I give them 145 bucks for it. That'd be a bit. That'd be all. Now look at this, Damascus. Exclusive MOP Damascus. What is exclusive MOP Damascus? Would you tell me? Tell me that was handmade by somebody? Probably in Pakistan. Oh yeah, they make taco sheaths. Well, where's the taco knife for them sheaths? An exclusive MOP Damascus. Pearl, $5.49. You could have it for $5.49, our best offer. All right, I'll give you an offer of $170. That's about all it's worth. Yeah, I will. $170. Here we go. Let me see. Make offer. $170. There we go. The guy's probably going to laugh at it. Send offer. I don't even use that card. That's my brother-in-law's card. He left his card number in my system. I'm going to send him an offer. Oh, he ain't going to take 170 though. The seller declined your offer. Oh, too bad. Oh, that's automatic. He probably ain't going to accept less than $450 or $475 for it. Some sucker will come on. Oh, I'll pay $449 for it. $5.49 for it. Sucker. Probably some rich bastard says, that's cheap. I'll buy that. Yeah, I'll add that to my 2,000 case knife collection that I paid overpriced on all my life. The Saudi Junior Crossroads is S90V and they're about 70 bucks. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't you rather have S90V than Damascus? I mean, come on. Yeah, that's insane, man. And it'll probably sit there. 2007 3-dot case. A 3-dot. If this is a 10-dot, I'd give you 170 for it. Not a 3-dot. Get out of here. Some of these people are out of their rabbit-ass minds. People with more money than brains. Exactly. They buy knives. Well, where's the other page at? You got another page here? These are all the same knives we already looked at. Alright, I'm done looking at these. What else you want to look at?
Out your new favorite pocket hunter at your local case dealer or go to caseknives.com.
And remember, do it fast as these will be closed and retired into the
Do it fast, people. These mini hunters are going to go.
Like and subscribe to our YouTube channel to keep up with new products throughout 2020.
And on mid-folding hunter, we have it with the kickstart technology as well.
My everyday carry.
Yeah.
Might even be the largest
Right.
folding.
Yeah, you don't carry that every day.
I gotta go with the genuine stag. You can't beat it. It's a classic.
Yeah, I really like the abalone. There's so many. I think my favorite would probably be the chestnut bone. I think it's just got a classy, kind of like old timers look to it. I think it's a great everyday
Old
carry.
school look.
Go pick out your new favorite pocket hunter at your local case dealer.
Still though, got it together, man. Slacking, I know. Shame, shame. Show the Puma knives. They are badass. Okay, here, let's get rid of all this crap. Of course they are, Zona. They're made in Germany. USA online store by hunting knife, outdoor fixed blade folding knife. Nope, that ain't the page I want. Puma knives. There we go. Smoky Mountain Knife Works, Puma knives. Which ones you want to look at? $94. See that? Now that's my range right there. Made in solids in Germany. Grand Trapper. Now see this here? This knife by case would be $189. And this is handmade. This ain't stamped out of a machine. They don't stamp knives out of a machine in solids in Germany. eBay Stag Puma. Well, you want me to go to eBay and see the Stag Puma? Stag Puma knives on eBay. You want to see the fixed blade one? I got a Puma Stag fixed blade. 155. See, now that's handmade in Germany. It's not a case made by a machine. That's 1/10 the size for $289. Well, exactly. Supply and demand. All these idiots buy all these case knives that are shitly made because they bring them out of the vault, or they bring them, you know, they campaign advertise them, and people, oh, I gotta have it. I gotta have that one in my case collection. I don't want a case knife unless it's made in the 80s or older. Yeah, they got some cool. I got one Puma in there somewhere. I have to look for it. Now look at this. Vintage Puma Scout Stag handmade bowie knife. Now this is worth every penny at $225. All handmade. If I was to make that knife, I'd have to get at least $275. And the blade's in amazing condition. That's a good buy right there. And put this up against handmade. Put it up against a Randall knife. What are you going to pay for a Randall knife that size? Right? Even the Randall knives, I think, are way overpriced because you're paying for the name, like Cliff was saying. My pipe wrench knives. Oh, them are. I got a couple Nesmucks left. Look at this one here. 824 bucks. That's crazy. I'm sure it's worth every penny of it. I wouldn't give more than 500 though. Here's the old school right here, vintage Puma Hunter. I got one similar to that. I guess it depends on the Puma knife you get, how old it is. Here's one for 157. That one's cool. Hunter Spell. Yeah, that's cool. I love them. It looks like brass and copper and brass, copper washers, brass rivets. That is cool. That's a cool knife. Worth every penny. 157 bucks. That's a good buy. A lot of these will show up at garage sales and flea markets for a lot less than this. Some of them idiots at the flea markets, they got these $200, $300, $400 Puma knives for sale for 50, 60 bucks. Uh-huh. Anything specific you want to see there is Arizona? Man, it's getting daylight out now. Shit. It's Sunday though. I get up when I want. I go to bed till, well, I had a 3-hour nap, so I'm good. And I'll probably nap tomorrow before Sunday, or tonight before Sunday. What was I gonna make for tonight? I can't remember. I don't want to make a tie. That's a cool sheet too. I don't know if I'd pay 14. I'd probably give the guy about 900 at the most for it. That's a badass knife though, man. I need to make one like that. What do you think? Think I need to make a knife shaped like that? I can make one identical to that. I think I need to make this knife. What do you think? There's Fat City. He woke up. It'd take me some time, but I can make that same exact knife. What do you think, Zona? You want me to make a knife like that for 500? I'll even make the sheath identical. Uh-huh. I want to see if I can find something here. All my bookmarks. Where the hell my bookmarks go? Come on. Where the hell my bookmarks go? For 1,000K subs? Yeah. Yeah, I'll spend a lot of time on it. For 1,000K subs. Who are you asking to make it? I got more than 1,000K subs. I never did give anything away for 1,000. Bookmarks. Show all bookmarks. No, Fat City didn't miss nothing. Poor Paul, huh? Oh. Here we go. This is what I wanted to show. Is this what I wanted to show? No, that ain't what I wanted to show. Jose Crew knives. Man, my log's not catching up to me. Is this even it? The times of knives. Okay, get out of here. How do I make this bigger? I don't know. That ain't what I wanted to see though. Marbles, Gladstone, Michigan. Want to look at Remington knives? Here we go. A.G. Russell quality folding fixed blades. A.G. Russell knives. View new A.G. Russell knives. Alright, get rid of this bookmark. War Eagle, $39. A.G. Russell. Look at this thing. This is cool as hell. 85 bucks. Serrated blade with a marlin spike. That's pretty slick. That is pretty slick. Out of stock. In stock. No, it's in stock. Titanium handles too. For 80, see? Titanium handles for 85 bucks. Look at this one. A.G. Russell. Kind of looks like a Coke bottle, don't it? 115. Ivory Derlin or Black G10. Not bad. Sunfish lockback. It's a sunfish lockback. What kind of steel? I don't know. I gotta get me a few A.G. Russell knives, man. I've been wanting to get them for years. I like the vintage A.G. Russell look. Let me see that. Vintage A.G. Russell. Look at this one. 179 bucks. Now, if that was a case, it'd be through the roof. Huh. A.G. Russell Folding Hunter. Japanese single lock bag. A.G. Russell. Barlow. Stag. Or no. Bone. Jig bone. That's more like a jackknife though, I think. Camillus. That ain't an A.G. Russell. What in the hell? Puma, right here. Look at this one. $350. With the bullet on it. Isn't that cool? A.G. Russell. That is cool. Look at that bolster in the back. That's sweet. With gut hook. Cartridge knife made in Japan. A.G. Russell. They have a lot made in Japan, don't they? And there's one made in Germany. That's why it's $270. Russell. There you go, Jim. Saw cut bone. That'd be one hell of a knife in your collection there, Jim. $75 commemorative. A.G. Russell. Cool. Mother of pearl folding pocket hunter. Pocket knife, Japan. Wow, look at this old one. Single blade bone handled pocket knife. 69 bucks. That's beat up like you wouldn't believe. Here's a Cattaraugus. There you go, Luie. There's a Cattaraugus for you, buddy. Look at how clean that is. You better jump on that one, Luie. $139. Made in Japan. I don't think Cattaraugus is made in America anymore, is it? Uh-huh. Vintage A.G. Russell right here. Looks similar to yours. I never seen you had an A.G. Russell like that. Or a Cattaraugus like that. Is there more pages here or what? I guess not. I guess not. We'll go back to the Pumas. Watch a little video on them, huh? Here's my man right here. Why is the volume on?
Coming, and it's coming real fast. I would recommend not waiting, especially with the shipping issues through Canada this year.
I'm on his live streams all the time. He's playing his guitar half the time.
Which couriers now? I've got it.
There it is.
A classic wrist, like a galvanic corrosion, if you want to search that up. But it's when dissimilar metals are touching each other, and you have this this chemical reaction essentially that's going on there, and that's what you get, this kind of green type of oxidation built mess that's gotten on there over the years of use. Once that initial process is done on the wire wheel, we'll move on, and here now it's another wire wheel, soft brass wheel on my Dremel here. This is so we can get right.
Are you still with me or what?
Deep crevices here that these.
They just told me OBS had to reconnect. You guys all still here?
Knives are made with. There you go. A little bit of ASMR, a little bit of satisfying work there as we carve in. Beautiful thing. Layers of burlap.
This kid knows how to buff, boys.
Aggressive compound here. We'll just
He knows how to buff a knife.
The blade surfaces and things like that.
I gotta get that buffing machine he's got.
Strip very top surface of that bone there now.
And I gotta get me a 72-inch grinder.
As well, because bone moves
I'm done messing around, man.
It shrinks, it swells, it moves around, creates little gaps. So what we'll do is create a perfect finish again. You can see right here where I've carved the tang down until we've touched the bone.
Look, daylight, I might as well go fishing.
You won't even be able to feel the tang. That's what we're going for here. We're
Go catch me a couple 5-pound smallmouth.
Surface of these handles.
The hell is he grinding? Oh, he's cleaning up the tang, huh? This boy knows how to buff, I'll tell you that right now. That's what I need, a clean wheel with no compound on it. I'm gonna give me a better buffer, man. Oh, now he's doing a sheath. Restoring the sheath. Look at all that old crap all over that. And green shit around the brass rivets. He needs to teach the knife doctor how to do this right. What's he putting on it? Tokenol on the edges. He's doing it right. I see all them other guys be throwing wax all over it. After they put slits all over it, then they'll put wax all over it. Oh, it's funny. Looks like he's putting some kind of oil on there to rejuvenate it. Not fritz, not wax. Alright, get out the bottle of fritz now and get, paint it with fritz.
Who's the last appointment today? Who's the last appointment today? Oh, okay.
Okay, after the oil dries, he's putting a wax finish on it. That's doing it right. You gotta let that oil dry first. You put 2-3 coats of that wax on top, that's what keeps it from getting scratched up and marred. And it weatherproofs it. You just don't put a bunch of fucking wax all over the leather and just call it good. That's not how you do it. You buff it in real good. Look at that knife, man.
And there it is. These Puma knives, such classics, and they always clean up so well. They're just well-designed knives. They're well-made knives, and just really beautiful. I like how they carry that one pattern, that one design.
I'm gonna have to buy this knife.
I think that's such a cool thing to do.
This is a classic Puma right here.
Bone up to the finish that it's supposed to have, that like glass, like.
That's the Puma to have if you collect Puma knives.
Polished, beautiful. Our oils treated. These knives are just every bit as good as they were when they left the factory however long ago, whether that's 15 years ago or 100 years ago. Time does not matter with a good tool like this. As long as you have the metal there, as long as the components are fixed firmly in place and your geometry and everything are still right, it is just as an effective. It is just as
Well,
effective
here comes the sun.
a tool.
5:30.
Together proper. And that's just something that's always fascinated me about something like this. And the knives that I make is that, 100 years from now, assuming they haven't been burned in a fire and affected their heat treatment or something like that, they're going to be, at least the steel blade blanks, they're going to be just as effective and just as good performing as they are
I want
today.
that knife.
They're rolling off my shop bench brand new. So I just think that's such an incredible value built into these tools. Just beautiful to have heirloom quality tools like this. Thanks so much for watching. Hit that like button. My email's down below if you need.
I love watching him, man. He got me into doing bucks. Look at that right there.
Welcome back to On the Scout. I'm Don. I'm here to talk to
Kodiak
you
Edge.
about one of my favorite knife designs. This design isn't a new design. It's a design from the past mid-century. I became very fascinated with this knife design through Puma White Hunter. Seeing it.
You guys all quit talking, man. What, the cat got your tongue or what?
In a survival manual by Tarwell. It's an illustrated survival manual with information about every environment, and pictured in the knife section in big bold color was the Puma White Hunter. It's such a unique knife design. There's so much complexity and uniqueness in the knife design itself. The name itself, Puma White Hunter. Puma is the knife maker from Zollingen, Germany, but the White Hunter, it evokes a long, storied history of big game hunting by foreign hunters in Africa. The type of hunting itself that evokes every feeling a person gets when they even hear the words big game hunting. I feel it's
I'm not
captured
lonely.
by that era of history that this knife was designed for. Aloof.
Are you actually watching what I got going here or what? Or am I boring you?
Skilled professional hunters, famous adventure seekers, authors, politicians all had a part of their story to play when hunting in Africa. In the 60s and 70s, this knife, through various PXs, became an emblematic, much coveted tool by the GIs fighting in Vietnam, using it as a fighting knife and a survival knife. And it's some small twist of irony that a German-made knife and a Seiko watch was the preferred carry items by GIs.
You hear that? Seiko watches and German-made knives were the preferred carries by many soldiers, even in America.
That war right after World War II. This knife is captivating to me.
You see why I like the Seikos? And I like my German knives?
For the very opposite reason, so many hunters and hunting guides are moving towards disposable bladed knives like the Havalon, like the Outdoor Edge. This is the opposite. This is a buy it once, buy it for life kind of knife. It isn't a knife that is lightweight. It isn't a subscription-based knife. This knife stands on its own history and its own heritage. It was designed by a committee of professional hunters in German East Africa, now Tanzania. It follows all the traditional design language of German knife design. It has a stag handle, preserved stag. It has double edge, blade in the back, a little bit thick, long knife here, edge here, finger guard. It's a small serrated portion to hack through, saw through ropes and tendons. In that time, this older model knife was made in carbon steel from Krupp. It's chrome plated because stainless steel wasn't commonly used for knife designs back then. And the design had all the features finer. Like externally, you look at the two knives, and you just immediately see that the 1965 model has been ground down a lot narrower than the even modified 2019. This is more like a meat cleaver pry bar that can do a little bit of skidding and fine work. The fine work and penetration and shaving that can be done with the 1965 model is just a lot more. You can even feel the difference. The 2019 model is heavier.
Man, I gotta replicate this knife. Bad. Do it 1095, be perfect steel for it.
The 1965 model is a little bit lighter just because the handle tang is ground down, tapered, whereas the 2019 tang is just a straight piece of thick bar stock. The angles, as you can see them compared side by side, a lot finer angles, broader, deeper grinds, more of a hollow grind here on the vintage versus the modern. The modified, they both serve their purpose just fine as big game field dressing knives that can do a little bit of, camp work, a little bit of field work with wood. But really, both these knives are not designed for that. They don't serve well. And in fact, the biggest thing I really despise about the Puma White Hunter design is that they put the serrations right here, kind of close to the handle. If you notice me making the tent stake, the tent peg, when I carve, I choke up against the finger guard. My point of strength is actually very close to the finger guard, right here. But this part of the Puma White Hunter is not very sharp. Serrations are not very good at carving, so I'm forced to carve with this part of the blade. And this part of the blade, I have a huge amount of leverage not working to my advantage using the vintage Puma White Hunter. So the Puma White comment section. And if you want to help support more content like this, join me on Patreon. We have discussions.
Awesome knives. Awesome, awesome. I gotta get one for my collection. See, to me, that'd be worth going out and paying $400 or $500 for, than buying two traditional knives for $500. You know what I mean? I got one on Amazon here. $159. Buffalo Hunter Stag fixed blade. But that's probably not made in Germany. German cutlery steel manufactured. Yeah, it's made in solid in Germany. Yeah. Wow. Here's the old timer mountain lion. Pretty cool. Alright, well, I think I'm going to go to bed. Let's wake up at noon today. Penetration. Yeah, everybody fell asleep, man. I need to get off, though, I really do. You guys like me on this OBS more often or what? I'm back. So anyways, I got some knives to play with. I gotta finish both of these tomorrow. I think I'll just leave them out. Get on them first thing and when I wake. Zona, you owe me 3 German-made knives for that. Too much for you? What's that, Jim? What's too much? $150 for a German-made Puma. You got one? What model you got? Fixed blade or what? You're right there. I got a Puma somewhere. I can't find it, but this is my Robert Kloss Kissing Crane. Solid in Germany. There's the crane. Robert Kloss, Germany. Who set the Barlow? Oh, you got one a Barlow one, Jim? This is one of my favorite here. Edgemark Gold Line 204 stainless steel. The original Buffalo Hunter. Solid in Germany stainless. Original Buffalo Skinner. It's probably my favorite fixed blade made in Germany. This thing's a honker. I'll find my Puma one of these days. I got it buried somewhere. That's cool, Jim. This thing, I need to put a strap on it. I don't even know where JH, James Hamilton, 9/15/85. We can see who owned it. James Hamilton, 9/15/1985. He let his name be known on it, right? JH. I don't know who James Hamilton is, but thanks, buddy. Yep, it's daylight here. I'm gonna have a hard time falling asleep. I have to put a black curtain on the window. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna hit it, everybody. I appreciate this being here again. I just wanted to go live last night just to show the progression on Luie's knife. Oh, I'll have it done tonight, and I'll put my video out sometime tonight. I gotta buff the bolster yet in the back. Thing it says. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here, guys. Before OBS, I lose you. Reconnected successfully, it says. My quest, I might go out tomorrow. I might go out today to a couple antique stores, see if I can find another German-made knife. You enjoy your day too, Brown Sugar. Appreciate it. And I know I'm going to be sleeping until at least noon. Man, I got to oil this thing up and work with it. It's pretty stiff. I got to clean some shit out of it, I guess. Epoxy or probably got some hot glue in it. You too, Cliff. Have a good day. Don't forget the never dull. Oh no. Well, I got metal glue. I don't use never dull. But I gotta put this on the buffer first. I got it to 3000 grit right now by hand. So it's just needs a good buffing really. Then I'll hit it last with the metal glue. I gotta get some more. But have a good day, Jim. I'm looking forward to your next video, as usual. And I'll show you these knives done tonight when I go Fun Day Sunday live. What'd I drop? Is it your knife? It is sweet, brother. You're gonna like it. I got the old ballistic sheaths for mine. What you making? What you making, bacon? I ain't making nothing. I'm making my way up to my pillow in my bedroom. Tonight, you mean? I don't know. What we say? Besides the tie, what else did we say? I'll have another damn cigarette before I go to bed. I should just go grab my fishing pole. Go get me a couple 5-pound smallies out of the river here. Yeah, I know what you meant. I don't think I'm going to make that tie, though. I'll figure something out. I'm getting sick of making knife slips. I'm going to think long and hard what I'm going to make tonight. What else did we say? We mentioned making something else. I can't remember what it was. Hey, you'd like to win a tie? I'll probably do one of these days. I can't remember either. I don't even think I can scroll back in the chat log far enough to see. Arizona said he has an orange Spitfire. That was the last one. Jim has a knife made by Spyderco. That's sweet. Can't remember the name. That's as far back as my log goes. Trying to read it here. Victor said earlier the Craftsmans were Chinese. I got 5 Craftsman knives and they're all American made. Yep, Zoda's got to show off some more videos. So, anyways, alright. Well, hell, I might as well smoke the rest of this before I get off. Can't go upstairs with it. I got this one sitting around. Look familiar? This thing is sharp, man. I didn't put my logo on it. I need to put Kodiak Edge right along the bottom here. What in the hell's on the handle? Look, I spilled hot glue on it. How in the hell did I get hot glue on this knife handle? Do this without cutting myself. About to hop on a towboat. I don't want nothing to do with boats. Except for my bass boat. That's the only time I want to get in my boat. But to help somebody on the water, I did that long enough. No thanks. At 7. Oh, it's 7 there now almost. Can't say it sounds like fun, because it sure don't to me. $6.50 where you're at? Yeah. Yeah, you're on East Coast too. Eastern time. It's now 5:50 here. So, you all seeing the sun come up, so am I, right? Zona's not seeing the sun come up. He won't for a couple hours. New York, one of my dad's best friends, and he was stationed in the Navy. What lives near Lake Placid, New York. What was it, 1980? When the Olympics in Lake Placid, New York. My dad got a skier's hat. My dad's buddy sent to him. That fell off of one of the skiers. And that's the year we beat the Russians in hockey. I remember that. Zona don't. Nor does Knife Monkey. They weren't even born yet. Or probably just born. Oh. So, that said, y'all, I'm just gonna hit it. I gotta clean my shop up, man. My knife case is clean. Man, over there where I've been filming, everything's out. It's getting dirty behind me too. Never have enough time to do everything, especially when you're around here too long. I could have filmed the rest of that video and finished this knife tonight, but I'll finish it tonight before I go live. So, that said, I'll see you tonight. Good night, Big Jim, Brown Sugar, Justin. Be safe on the water. Wear your K-Pock, as we call them in the Navy. Zona, if you're still around. Bye, everybody. Peace.